Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Wednesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis, alongside Rachel McLaughlin, still on the cold mend.
I'm off. I feel like I'm on the tail end.
Track announcer John Giudice feeling 100% for a terrific card here.
Yeah, because he gave it to me.
We've got 9 races. I try to stay home.
You did. You did it, Eric, and I wouldn't let you. This is the price I pay. Okay, go on.
9 races on tap today under sunny skies. Another beautiful day here on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But I mean, main track fast, turf course is firm. We've got a couple of handicap races. We got the Peony and also the Bucaro handicap, and a chance at history. Strong Tide is right there on the cusp of becoming the all-time Indiana-bred money earner, and with a clips of all horses, Bucaro.
I do want to read you this message that Harlan sent me this morning. He said, hope all is well. Cool day today with a cool story of Strong Tide possibly breaking Bucaro's Indiana earnings record. We are so proud of everything Bucaro did and continues to do. He has amazed us at every step in Indiana, and you were a huge part of his journey. If Strong Tide does break his record, please pass on my congrats to Mike and Penny. What a great guy. Yeah. Seriously, Harlan is one of my favorite people in racing. He's just a stand-up he's a gentleman and a scholar. And thank you so much for recognizing. I loved that horse. That was like one of my first Indiana studs that I really had loved and followed his whole career, and he was a wonderful horse, and I retired him and everything. So
and now in New York,
in the winner's circle, yeah. Now in New York, he was in Florida.
Of
he was in Florida for quite a while, and now he's in New York, and his progeny really is top notch.
He's worth a follow, by the way, on X at Bucaro Stud, so you can keep track of all those future, sons and daughters of just a talented horse.
I know you can't see it, but this is what he sent me. Look at him going. He's like, oh, I don't know if you can see it on my phone.
By the way,
he's making a silly face.
There was a big race today, of course, at York, part of the Ybor Festival. City of Troy taking a course record away from See the Stars, talking about greatness right there. But City of York for Ryan Moore, Aidan O'Brien, a terrific day there to kick off the Ybor Festival, winning the Juddmonte International. But it reminded me of Bucaro, the fact that he wasn't afraid. I mean, Tim Gleishaw said Bucaro.
Even put Gleishaw in a top hat and took him over the pond. That was hilarious.
Fantastic.
Those pictures.
And by the way,
top notch.
Fifth in the Group 1 King's Stand for Bucaro, so that was quite the international trip.
Yeah, it was. He's an amazing horse, and we're so happy that he came from this state.
Happy to have the Bucaro handicap named for just such a talented horse here today. The Peony, also the handicaps that will top the card here today. Fast and firm. For the official race day forecast, we mentioned it's a beautiful one. Let's check in to confirm my weather prognostication.
You did a great job.
With Todd Clausen at WRTV. So not as good as Rachel when she filled in. TK?
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, our string of nice days here continues on this Wednesday here, John and Rachel. Another beautiful day for racing out the track and out on the patio. Enjoy the low humidity, all the sunshine, maybe a nice cold beverage, and temperatures here that are going to be climbing into the mid-70s for your afternoon highs. A little bit below normal, but still very, very comfortable. Now, overnight tonight, chilly once again, 52 in Indy, but outlying areas down into the 40s as you start off your Thursday. But tomorrow, a few degrees warmer, still mostly sunny, with high temperatures in the upper 70s.
Well, Todd, we kick off at 2:10. The last of the day is scheduled around 6:15. That cold beverage will have to wait, at least for Rachel and I, until after the races.
Mine's a hot lemon water beverage.
Yesterday, speaking of hot, congratulations, Apprentice Joseph Romero. He's one of those 7-pound apprentices we have racing with us here this season. Rachel Slavinsky, Oscar Villarreal looks very talented, does Oscar Villarreal, Josh Romero, and Andres Calleja, another 7-pound apprentice jockey. We've got Joseph Belmer. They all claim the 7 pounds.
Yep.
Joseph Romero had the hot apprentice hand yesterday with a couple of winners, including one for Tony Granitz with Wildcat Justice.
I keep saying every single race day, I say, oh, Tony's got a winner today. Tony had a winner yesterday. And it might not be doubles, might not be triples, but watch Tony, because Tony's one of those trainers that when he gets hot, he gets hot. And he had the 6 Wildcat Justice in the second race. Romero, what a nice ride, excuse me.
Yeah, Tizzy Jojo
got it done.
Tizzy Jojo flattened out. Bella Belay took some pace heat and just gave way late to Wildcat Justice. A nice comfy 3/4 of a length win there under Apprentice Joseph Romero. Now the next one got a little closer in a maiden sprint. Here, Holiday City was a big favorite on Tuesday's card, straightening away at those 3 to 5 odds. Holiday City took the lead, chased the pace, quarter 22.81. They were past the quarter pole in 47.12. And here came the pack instinctually. And on the outside, reiteration, by the way, Deshaun Parker, he's won over 6,000 career races. Joseph Romero, not quite as many, but a double on yesterday's card. Holiday City, Lily Gonzalez for Normando Jimenez. Would Holiday City get there? Yes.
Ooh. That was, we were
By
all
just
yelling.
that
We were
much.
yelling about that one on the apron.
Were you really?
Because it seems like,
under the
okay,
awning?
yes, under the awning. It seems like every time where we sit, we're a little bit behind the winners, like the line. So when it's a finish like that, you really don't know. And we were all like, everyone went, yeah. So yeah, good job for Romero on finishing strong for that. We got some really nice slides from Eddie. Let's go
Horse
over
Racing
the Eddie
Nation,
D.
let's go.
Yeah, let's go over those because the 2 handicaps that we have on the card today in race 7, a mile and 16th, a peony, and then Bucaro is a mile and a 16th as well. And I think he sent us some turf stats, didn't he, Aaron?
I know we had the jockeys.
There
we
you
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
John.
Since 2015, by the way. These are the top jockeys by stakes wins on the turf course here since 2015. And you look down the list, there's Fernando de la Cruz, who's vying for the riding title here this season,
he
along
is.
with Alberto Burgos and also right there, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. So we're thinking about Marcelino on one of these big premier race days as Marcelino's on the mend. Florent Giroux, whenever Flo comes in, he just ships and strikes and then makes it back at 100
Yeah,
miles per
Flo
hour to
always
Louisville. But Deshaun Park. Now, mind you, you might not see Alberto Burgos here on the list because, of course, Alberto's only been riding here for a few seasons. But Alberto is the leading jockey this year insofar as wins with 50 and also turf wins. So just keep that in mind. But over the seasons, Fernando de la Cruz certainly tops the list. Deshaun Parker also right there. Marcelino is still on the mend. And then you have, of course, jockeys like Joe Sealand and Rodney Prescott, of course, one of the all-time winningest jockeys here in history. But the top jockeys insofar as stakes wins go on the turf course since 9 years span there here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So a great jockey report as we have 2 premier races, as Rachel just mentioned, the Peony and the Bucaro going on the turf course today for.
Yeah, and I was just checking the changes in there. We've got a couple of very nice fields, a full
Not a
field
lot
in
of
the
changes
7th.
on the card.
No, there's not. A full field in the 7th, and then in the 8th we did scratch all those. Not all the also eligibles. We have a field of 10. So a 12 and a 10 in the handicaps. So exciting. What a day. What a day, John.
What a day for our 9-race card here, kicking off at 2:10 as I mentioned, but no live racing, alas, on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. We'll have a nice weekend off to enjoy, wherever that might be. But
What a time to be
then
alive.
we'll come back on Monday. Absolutely. Born to be Alive, as Patrick Hernandez sang back in the late 70s, my fraternity theme song. But
Oh, was it?
I digress.
You were in a frat?
I was a frat.
Oh, gosh.
Okay.
I was like anti-frat.
Let's move on. Racing Rachel's Warriors.
Racing Rachel's Warriors today.
Wednesdays are for winning.
Racing Rachel's
apparently not for
Warriors.
frat parties.
Yeah, no. I went to frat parties. I just did not. I did not want to be in any group activities with a lot of females. Today is the Racing Rachel's Warriors, April
Toga,
17th to November
toga.
13th. Weekly and grand prize winners, 100 for first, 75 for second, and 25 for third is a weekly prize. And then we got that big 2 grand finale, $1,000. Did you see my 2.6 second beer bong? Is that what
Yes,
we're
I
talking
did.
about right now? Don't do that to me.
You have to do that. Please tell us more.
I could do a master class on how to bong a beer. I digress. You can only play Racing Rachel's Warriors here on property, so please head on down to the first floor program stand, and we will get you into that contest for absolutely $0 hairs. It is completely free to play all of our contests here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
No wonder why you're always excited about Pony Pong when we play that game on quarter.
They don't know there's really beer in there. No, just kidding. No, there's not.
There's really fish in the infield lake. You'll have a chance to catch some of those. 4th annual fishing derby coming up later this month on Saturday, August 31st. That will be an all quarter horse day. So in addition to the fishing derby, we'll have quarter horse racing action. That'll also mean t-shirt toss. That'll also mean, of course, Pony Pong from the winner's circle. Top 3 anglers will share with those total prizes of $600. Infield Lake is stocked. Hope you can join us here for the 4th annual Fishing Derby later this month on the 31st. That'll be a week from this coming Saturday as we get closer to Labor Day. But again, it was postponed, so that was due to weather, not our fault. But the 4th annual Fishing Derby will be here on Saturday, August 31st, and that old quarter horse card will kick off at 10:45 a.m. And by the way, it'll be a really special card. We've got the Grade 3 QHRAI SSA Auction Futurity and the QHRAI
both graded.
SSA, Auction Derby, those Grade 3s now. So that's excited to have a couple of graded quarter horse stakes races here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. That card will kick off at 10:45 a.m. as I mentioned on Saturday, August 31st. And I know Martha Clausen, she's been talking about it a lot. These are rich purses, they're graded stakes races, and really looking forward to them on the 31st of this month.
Yes, so looking forward to a 10:45 a.m. post.
Hey, we've also got a $1 horseshoe hat trick all turf pick 3 today.
I love the all
Horse
turf
rated
pick 3.
firm. We have a beautiful day on tap. Cheers, Todd Clausen, for the official race day forecast. We've got the Peony. We got the Bucaro handicap with Strong Tide. How about your thoughts on the all turf pick 3?
I went ahead and did a ticket so we could talk about the handicaps. The 5th race here. Kickoff in race 5, so it's 5, 7, and 8, and it's an Indiana-bred filly and mare, 3-year-old and up allowance. They're going a mile and 16 on the turf. So it's all a mile and 16. That's pretty cool. I went just with my top selections, 4, 1, 7, but I'll talk to you a little bit about the 7, who's 15-1 on the morning line, who I think has a pretty good shot and might pay us some good money here in case favorites win in the handicaps. Fernando de la Cruz. What did we just say about Fernando winning on the turf?
All time.
All time.
In stakes, though.
And Mike Moneymaker, 3-year-old filly by Firing Line. Medaglia d'Oro Dam. I just love her breeding. This is her 4th lifetime start. She's got 1 win, which was when she was claimed. Her first race, Maiden claiming for 20. Then she came here and ran in the Hoosier Breeder sophomore, and then on the slop, she didn't like either of those. We're switching it up today. We're going to turf, and we're going to 2 turns. And how many times have we seen some big payouts in races recently, in these kind of races where horses have completely switched out of nowhere and ended up big.
Can't even count the times.
See, you can see the flailing of his long arms over here is all the measurement you need.
The albatross.
Let's go to the 7th race, which is the 20th.
My dance nickname.
That's one of my new.
That's my
Did you say
dance-
albatross?
That's my dance nickname.
I want you to know there is a new song by Taylor Swift called The Albatross, and it's one of my favorites.
I'm a
And
Swiftie.
now I'm going to remind you.
Swiftie.
It's going to remind me of you.
Okay.
The 20th running of the Peony,
Peony.
$100,000 guaranteed Indiana-bred. It's one of those days where John and I are like, ooh, red balloon.
It's a beautiful day. We're having fun. And
We
great
are.
racing, too.
Exactly.
One shot.
This is a mile 16th on the grass, as I said. All the AEs, there's 13 through 17 also eligible. So we've got a full 12-horse field. The 10 is the morning line. I went with the 5 on top in here. I think the pace scenario is going to set it very differently. And yes, Joe always asks me, why don't you handicap with a laptop? Well, I'd like good old school paper, but because we had so many horses in this field, we had to shorten the lines, which I hate when that happens.
Hate when that happens.
I got the 5 on top, but I'm going to go in order here. So I'm going to go backwards because I don't want to scroll through. That's another thing that bothers me about laptops. So Timeless Rose has the highest speed at this distance of 97 in this group. Now, it was in the Peony, but it was back in 2021. So it's been quite a few years,
That's
but
a long
she
time
has
ago.
put it up. It was an 80 buyer, and it's been a long time ago. But look at these recent speed figures are not that bad, especially if you look like at the end of last year at a mile and a 16th. Granted, these were allowances, but she put up an 80. At Tampa routing on the turf, she put up an 86 present speed figure. These 2-mile races this year here, have not been as good as she can do, I do believe. But Timeless Rose on the rail, with that fast pace she can put up, I really think she's one you should look for hitting the board in this race. So I put her in for my try. On top, I have the 5 Sand Sea Axel Concepcion is aboard for Riley Mott. This one had the highest last race speed rating of 89. It was at a mile and 70 on the all-weather at Presque Isle. It's coming here. Won that race by 7 as well. This is a horse that is a set the pace kind. And what were John and I talking about yesterday? Speed on the turf. This early speed on the turf is really, really kicking in here. And that's what the kind of style she has.
And inside post positions, even if you're a closer.
Exactly, even if you're a closer. So I think that Stand and See is going to be a real threat today. Riley is also 20% in non-graded stakes. Obviously, that win was really nice. I think this horse is in tune, and as Marvin used to say, home and cooled out. Then we'll go to the 10 Best Cupcake. This is just such a classy horse, but what I like about Best Cupcake is she's ran this distance once, and it was a winner, and it was in an allowance on June 4th of this year. So this is recent. Now, her speed figures aren't as high as everyone else's, but she does have kind of a press the pace sort of running style Best Cupcake, and she just won the Ellen's Lucky Star. So she tried dirt with the First Lady, and she didn't like it. But we're back to turf routing, which is her thing. So those are my selections, and I included the 4 in here because I think the 4 is going to be a threat as well, louder than words. Tony Granite's on the turf. What did I just say about Tony? When he's hot, he's hot. And this could be his winner of the day. And then we'll go to the 8th, the Bucaro, and this is another mile and a $1,600,000 guaranteed. The one Big Dude is out, as well as Runaway Rojo, the 5, the 12 Black, White, and Gold, the 13, 15, and 16, but 14 Sergeant Hulka draws in with
toe.
Shorty aboard. Yeah. So that gives us 10 betting interests. I kind of just went with the top 3 speeds at the distance and last race. I kind of mixed it together. But I don't think you can go against 9 or 10. Both of them are really tough, strong tide. Edgar Morales has the best speed figure at the distance of 94 and put up a 104 in his last race, has been running in graded stakes. The Wise Dan, was a race that he finished 3rd in. I mean, this horse has been not worse than 3rd in quite a few races. So just a very talented guy, a 94 on June 29th at Churchill. Edgar Morales is up for the Lowers. So yeah, he's a 7-year-old horse, but man, does he still have it. So I put him on top. And then next in the speed at the distance is the 10, and has the 3rd highest last race speed rating of 85 and an allowance optional claimer at Hawthorne on a yielding turf course. 3rd, lit up the board a couple times, but did win the Bucaro in 2022. Didn't race in 2023, so a little bit of a question mark there. But David Cohen comes in to ride. Rob Dobbs is hot as of late, hitting his last 8 of 9 starts in the money. And then I put the 3 in. I kind of couldn't decide between a couple for 3rd, but I tried to find more of a long shot. And I think Zolo, who also has the 3rd highest last race speed rating of 88, Orlando Mojica in an allowance with him. The last 2 wins have been very decisive, and this is for Katie and Tony Duran. And this one also has some really high speed figures at the particular distance and surface. A mile and 16th turf, 82 and 87, a couple of those, and that was I think it was a while ago. I'd have to go all the way back through his PPs. I will tell you during the post parade once my cold medicine kicks in, my second dose. 9-10-3 for me here in the 8th race of the Bucaro.
Firm turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Bucaro with talented
Wrap it up,
11-time winner,
Rachel.
bankrolled $947,936 de Bucaro. Strong tide, a chance to become an 11-time winner today, and the race named for Bucaro. Strong tide bidding to become the new all-time Indiana money earner. We'll see how the Bucaro shakes out as part of a 9-race program here today. Fast and firm. Quick commercial break here on this Wednesday. Terrific card edition of Wire to Wire. When the program returns, racing analyst Brian Aragoni talking about the 50-cent early pick 5 here on a beautiful day for racing. Rachel, track announcer John Giudice saying we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Great card.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Corbel, make it gold.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Not your average Wednesday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are just 16 minutes away from the opener, but it's Peony Handicap and Bucaro Stakes on a day in which Bucaro could become the second all-time earner, depending on how the result in that. First, we've got the first 5 races, and we're on times throughout the day and card for those of you that love the sod in a manner that I do as well. Kicks us off with a field of 6 and a talented group of 2-year-olds in here. Large Pour taking all the action right now. I'm not going to go too deep in this early race in here. I do think the top 2 selections are likely the 2 horses to beat. Is My Business ran just as fast, in my opinion, as Large Pour did, while Large Pour taking the majority of the action at this point, 3-5 right now versus 9-2. I do like that Is My Business has a couple extra weeks as well off in here. Manny Esquivel sees fit to maintain this mount. They were bet down to favoritism in 5-2 fashion, got the job done. A full sibling to None of Your Business, who's 6 for 6 in the exacta. So Is My Business could provide a little bit of a minor upset in the first race, with Large Pour taking the majority of the action. 1 and 3 for me as we kick off the early pick 5 on the main track. We start the first of 5 turf races in race number 2. We'll also kick off that 15% takeout pick 4 in race 2. I think these races are tough on the turf. It's all about who gets the best trip. Do scratch 3 and 6 out of here. I'm going to try first-time starter. It's not because I have any touts or any steam on Armed and Dangerous by any means. In fact, the 2-year-old colt by Gunrunner has been working out over at Ellis and ships in here. Now, I do love Gunrunner, so there is that. I'm privy to anything by Gunrunner, as he's one of my favorite horses. The mare was 6 for 9 on the turf, but the lone sibling is frankly no good. A race that would be competitive with me on the racetrack for the lone sibling. So not much to go off of on breeding outside of the top with Gunrunner, but Armed and Dangerous has been blowing holes in the wind. In the morning over at Ellis Park, they ship in here for the debut, and they get the red-hot Evan Roman in the saddle, looking to push that win percentage up around 18% with a win today on the turf. Now, again, not because I love Armed and Dangerous, but mostly because the rest of this sequence is just so challenging in here. As you can see, I'm incredibly deep throughout races 3, 4, and 5. Race number 3, Maiden Claimers, always a challenging race to feel overly confident about. Do scratch number 3. Grace on Grace, your 9-5 favorite, but we're going to go a different direction with a first-time starter for Brad Cox. Daring Max. Now, typically I wouldn't go to a firster in a maiden claiming race, but this is a homebred for Gary and Mary West. They place their horses where they can simply win races. I think Pudaguk deserves a look as well. Bet down to even money last time out on the turf, now cuts back and gets back to the main track. Races 4 and 5, completely wide open in here. I'm going to go deep in that late fire 5 as well in races 4 and 5. Hopefully we can get a price, but we've got a ton of turf action here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 5 turf races today, the Peony and the Bucaro. It is an excellent day, whether you like dirt races or turf races. We've got a little bit of everything, including a couple of $100,000 handicaps on the line. And horse racing history, or at least in Indiana, could be dictated by the results of Strong Tide. As Strong Tide with a win today would push those earnings up over $1 million, almost $1 million, and pass Bucaro as an all-time money earner for Indiana-bred. Strong Tide cutting back, exiting Grade 2 competition over at Saratoga. We'll see if Edgar Morales can guide that one home to a history-making day here on a Wednesday at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The best in the business, John G. Dooley, has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll take you through the day's scratches and changes.
Cheers, Brian. Racing Analyst Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on the upcoming starting 50-cent early pick 5 on a beautiful day. Good afternoon, everyone. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. 9 races on tap. Main track fast. Turf course rated firm under partly cloudy skies. Temperatures in the mid-70s. Fast and firm. If you have your programs close by, let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. Opening sprint starts the 50-cent early pick 5 and in the 210 opener. No scratches, no jockey changes. These reported overweights. Number 2, Slam Dunk Justice, 1 pound over. Number 4, Rapid Justice, and 3 pounds to the listed program weight. Number 5, Monarch of Motion, 1 pound over. Makes the weight there now 116, all 6 run in the opening juvenile sprint. The second race starts the 50-cent early pick 4, as Brian noted, one of 5 today. Carter for the turf course. And in the maiden juvenile turf, scratch the 3, Boss of All Bosses, and take out the 6, Saudi Vision. Scratch the 3, Boss of All Bosses, and the 6, Saudi Vision. Number 9, Armed and Dangerous. The ownership should read Stud TNT of Corina Torrealba. Corina Torrealba's Stud TNT, the ownership of record for the 9, Armed and Dangerous. So the third race we go. Maiden Juvenile Filly Sprint. Scratch number 3, Alexis. Number 3, Alexis has been scratched. The 4, Grace on Grace, a jockey change to Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott will partner the 4-race maiden. Number 4, Grace on Grace, Jane Elliott rides. A couple of overweights. 5, Baytown Amy Rose, 1 over. Number 6, Jumpin' Jolene, 2 extra pounds. In the 4th race, Maiden Turf Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Here, scratch number 5, She's All Ellie, and the 10, Ella Elizabeth. Scratch the 5, She's All Ellie, and the 12, MTO entered, Ella Elizabeth, Turfer. No rider changes. Number 2, Pull Me to the Bourbon, 5 pounds over the listed program weight. In the 5th race, start here of the $1 Horseshoe Hat-Trick Gold Turf Pick 3. In the Fillies and Mares Turf, no scratches, no jockey changes. 2 front cover, 2 pounds over the program weight. Number 10, Pretty on the Prairie, 1 over. In the 6th race sprint, no scratches, no jockey changes. Overweights, the 1, Jane's the Diva, 3 over. The 3, Primrose Girl, 3 over. And the 8, Sky Villa, 2 pounds over, all 9 run. 7th race, one of 2 premier races on the card, the Peony Handicap. From the Peony, scratch the also eligibles. 13, Artists. 14, Sassy Katie. 15, Brittany's Golden Faith. Take out the 16, Spotty Showers on this sunny day. And 17, Tap the Line, has also been withdrawn. Scratch the also eligibles, 13 through number 17, all scratched from the Peony. Race 8, the Bucaro Handicap. Scratch the 1, Big Dude, 5, Runaway Rojo. Take out the 12, Black, White, and Gold. Scratch 13, Backyard Justice, 15, Knight's Move, and the 16, Jailhouse Justice. Number 14, Sergeant Holka, draws into the Bucaro Handicap, and the jockey will be Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez rides the 14, Sergeant Holka, draws in, scratch the 1, 5, 12, 13, 15, and number 16 from the Bucaro. And in the 9th, we'll close the card with a quarter horse maiden. Over 330 yards, fast track. There are no scratches. Number 5, Apple Pie Moonshine, a jockey change to Luis Eduardo Luna Diaz. Luis Eduardo Luna Diaz on number 5, Apple Pie Moonshine. Overweights, 1 Moonlight Lady 5 over, 2 Another Little Diva 3 extra pounds, 3 Nacho Habit a pound over. Number 4, My Royal Prize 5 over, 7 Jess Saribob 3 over in the finale. Partly cloudy, 70s. Main track fast, we've got 5 of 9 Carter for the turf course. Turf course rated firm, the Peony and the Bucaro handicaps, our premier races on Wednesday. We'll have the juvenile sprint opener due off in 7 minutes' time. Horses in the walking ring. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe, Indianapolis. Two-year-olds call postword for the first of the day. Opening sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. No scratches, no jockey changes here at the top of the card. Overweights, 2 Slam Dunk Justice a pound over, 4 Rapid Justice 3 pounds over. Number 5 Monarch of Motion, 1 extra pound, makes the weight there now 116, all 6 run. Race 1 features Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. Here we start rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5 starts with the juvenile sprint. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. On parade. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the juvenile sprint opener. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Fast and firm. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Here's the first favorite, Large Pour. Vino Rosso won here on debut. 1-5, Large Pour. Fernando de la Cruz for Tony Granitz. They're going in. Agarelas now with Slam Dunk Justice has joined Large Pour. Manny Esquivel with Is My Business drew 3. Now Orlando Mojica with Rapid Justice coming up. Large Pour, 1-2 favorite. Rapid Justice given a 17-1 chance. 5.5 furlongs, a couple in the back. German Terraza with Monarch of Motion. Beautiful day here. One more. Joseph Romero with Dr. Alex is in. Fast and firm. The Peony and Bucaro handicaps headline the card. Great to have you with us. They're in the game. Going and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rapid Justice was slow to go. Large Pour out to a lightning quick start there for Fernando de la Cruz. Large Pour rocketed to the front as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole with Slam Dunk Justice, white with the turquoise stars. Chasing the pace Is My Business. Dr. Alex is running a wide fourth at the 3.5. A break of 8 more to Monarch of Motion, and slow starting Rapid Justice trails here in the Wednesday opener. Large Pour, the first favorite, Takes them through a quarter in 22.10 seconds. Large Pour in front nearing the quarter pole. Here's My Business in the black cap with Slam Dunk Justice now put to pressure. Dr. Alex is in, has raced wide. Then Monarch of Motion. Rapid Justice last as these 2-year-olds turn for home with Fernando de la Cruz, the son of Vino Rosso. Large Pour is in charge. Large Pour has widened to an 8-length lead down to the final 16th. Slam Dunk Justice is My Business. Monarch of Motion belatedly toward the rail. Large Pour by a large margin. Large Pour won by 15. Slam Dunk Justice in a photo with Rapid Justice. That's close. Large Pour won well clear. Monarch of Motion finished fourth. Woman at 4.15 seconds after the juvenile sprint. 104.15. A large Pour putting a big margin on them. 1-2 the first favorite home. Close for second. Which Justice will it be? Second is up to the judges. First favorite home, Large Pour. Fernando de la Cruz for Tony Granite, son of Vino Rosso, now 2 for 2. Result of the place photograph, second to the 2. Slam Dunk Justice at 5-1, got the nod. 4 Rapid Justice at 18-1 third. 5 Monarch of Motion at 38-1 fourth. 1, 2, 4, 5 after race 1. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner's circle, the 1 Large Pour with Fernando de la Cruz. Large Pour, 2-year-old big gelding by Vino Rosso. Out of the flatter mare, Miss Big Times. Bred here in the Hoosier State by Dr. Deanne and Greg Baer. The son of Vino Rosso, now 2 for 2 for Jordan Wood, Michael Wern, and Tony Granitz. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Large Pour by double digits is official. First results in. 1-2 exacta, return $9 even. 50-cent trifecta, 1-2-4, $27.55. Monarch of Motion was fourth in the juvenile sprint, 10-cent superfecta. 1-2-4-5 paid $24.34. In the juvenile sprint opener, the favorite, 1-2, first by a long way. Large Pour, all 6 ran. 104.15 were underway. Second race of 9 here. Peony and Bucaro handicaps headline the card. Second race, the first of 5 today on the turf course, rated for Maiden Juvenile Turf. Scratch the 3 Boss of All Bosses and the 6 Saudi Vision. Scratch the 3 and 6. 9 Armed and Dangerous debuts for Stud TNT. Ownership correction, Stud TNT. The ownership and breeder of the 9 Armed and Dangerous. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Juvenile Turf starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Firm and fast on a beautiful one. Post time in 22 minutes at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try if you can to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the juvenile sprint. Hope you had a bet. Large Pour. Put it to them. the game. Away and running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Rapid Justice was slow to go. Large Pour out to a lightning quick start there for Fernando de la Cruz. Large Pour rocketed to the front as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole with Slam Dunk Justice, white with the turquoise stars. Chasing the pace is My Business. Dr. Alex is running a wide fourth at the 3.5. A break of 8 more to Monarch of Motion, and slow starting Rapid Justice trails here in the Wednesday opener. Large Pour, the first favorite, takes them through a quarter in 22.10 seconds. Large Pour in front, nearing the quarter pole. Here's My Business in the black cap with Slam Dunk Justice now put to pressure. Dr. Alex is has raced wide. Then Monarch of Motion. Rapid Justice last as these 2-year-olds turn for home with Fernando de la Cruz, the son of Vino Rosso. Large Pour is in charge. Large Pour has widened to an 8-length lead down to the final 16th. Slam Dunk Justice is My Business. Monarch of Motion belatedly toward the rail. Large Pour by a large margin. Large Pour won by 15. Slam Dunk Justice in a photo with Rapid Justice. That's close.
Tony Granite's going to have some fun with that one. Wow. May only be Wednesday, but Large Pour was cranked and ready to rock and roll. Some of us are ready for a Large Pour despite only being on race number 2 and halfway through the week. But Large Pour, the talent, runs deep with that one. Be exciting to see where the Large Pour ends up next. We'll head out to the turf course for the first time of the day. We'll be on that turf course 5 times, and thankfully we are on a firm turf at that. Scratch 3 and 6. Boss of all bosses and Saudi Vision out of this race. A couple of first-time starters set to mix it up with a few horses with experience, many trying the turf for the first time. I'm going to look towards one of those first-time starters, a 2-year-old colt by Champion Gun Runner. One of my favorite horses of all time is Gun Runner. Stud TNT sends the homebred out. The mare, a Brazilian bred, who won 6 races from 9 starts. Now, they weren't all high class or anything like that. Many of them overseas. The purses of those races won't wow you or jump off the page by any means, but she loved to win. I mean, she won 6 out of her 9 starts. The lone sibling, not good so far. Appears to be one who is carrying a trailer in most races, but hopefully things are going to go better for Armed and Dangerous. Second foal, oftentimes a little bit more talented than the first foal in here, and I think Armed and Dangerous, cool, calm, and collected, acting like a professional champion in here. Certainly expectations based off how they've been working in the mornings. Now, usually I don't really pay attention to how quick times may be, but when you put up 3 bullets in a row, it's somewhat hard to ignore how fast this horse has been training in the morning. And over at Ellis Park, they've got all types of horses over there. That's morning workouts for multiple winners, stakes winners, older horses, and this 2-year-old colt's been the fastest 3 mornings in a row, July 25th, August 6th, and August 14th. Well-spaced, ships into Horseshoe Indianapolis with one of our leading riders, Evan Roman, aboard. We'll see if Armed and Dangerous can leave this field in the dust. 2-1, clearly your second choice at this point. The count is on. Is going to be right next door in the starting gate. This 2-year-old colt by Cantharos, bred to handle the dirt or the turf, has tried to get on the turf in the first 2 starts. Was entered to go 5 furlongs on the turf, got rained off, ran second. That was on Indiana Derby Day. Then was scheduled to go a mile on the turf, rained off, found a fast main track, ran second, which they finished up very strongly and galloped out well. So the distance, not a concern for the count is on. I'm not worried about the distance at all. And all along, Jim Corrigan and Connections thought this horse was supposed to be a turf runner. They've tried to enter on the turf each and every time. They'll get their opportunity today, and 5-1. So the distance not really a challenge. The turf is somewhere they've always wanted to be and finished up very willingly last time out. Edgar Morales winning at 25%. He'll be aboard. The mare, Countess Curlin, was a stakes winner who was 3 for 6 in the lifetime. So far, Sibs haven't had a ton of success, but we'll see if Twin Oaks Stable can get their first win as an ownership group for Jim Corrigan in here with the good-looking. The count is on. All the way to the outside is another first-time starter in here. It's Pudding Lane, another homebred for St. George Farm Racing, a 2-year-old colt by English Channel out of Mount Kellett. A 4-star rating for this first-time starter by Horse Racing Nation. Schwann going to be calling the shots. 13-1, a long price in here for Vicky Oliver. Now, she's 1 for 17 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but that number's misleading. 6% is certainly light here at Horseshoe Indy because she does have 6 second and third place finishes. Been training consistently over at Keeneland on the main track. 2 gate workouts in here, a 5 furlong workout to boot. And I like when a horse draws to the outside for a first-time start. They should be able to avoid or hopefully avoid much of the trouble. Not too much concern with being hung out wide here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, because even though we're going 7.5 furlongs, there is plenty of time to kind of cut over and navigate your way around traffic for the first-time starter. Pudding Lane. But I'm going to see if the other firster in here, Armed and Dangerous, can get the job done. But right now, Special Agent taking all the love. The 2-year-old by Maximum Security, a 5-star play for Brad Cox. Really no surprise that Gary and Mary West have the favorite. We'll see if Special Agent can run better in the afternoons than they've been showing in the mornings. We'll find out 6 minutes from now.
The horse is called postward now for the second race. Maiden Juvenile Turf at 7.5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch 3, Boss of All Bosses, and the 6, Saudi Vision. Scratch the 3 and 6. 9, Armed and Dangerous debuts for Stud TNT. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Maiden Juvenile Turf starts another rolling double. Pick 3 and the early pick 4 starts here. Firm and Fast. Nearing post time. We're less than 1 minute away from post time for the Maiden Juvenile Turf. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4. Firm and Fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick. Manny Esquivel with Discombobulator. Axel Concepcion with Special Agent. Discombobulators join Special Agent. Augustin Gomez with El Oso coming up. Joseph Romero, Magic Factor. At 7.5 furlongs. Agmarellas, the count is unloaded. Sophie Doyle, first time starter, I've Been a Cowboy. Evan Roman with Armed and Dangerous going in. Now, I've Been a Cowboy. Armed and Dangerous, 9-5 favorite. One more, Martine Schwann with Pudding Lane. It's the first of 5 races today, Carter, for the turf course. Firm here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All in. And they're off. El Oso strides away. Discombobulator. There's Magic Factor with an early bid. The count is on his forward, and the first timer, Special Agent in the hot pink with the black diamond belt. As they enter the first turn, the leader, El Oso. So El Oso leads out of the stretch for Augustin Gomez with 6 furlongs to run. Magic Factor is in second with the count is on, running in third as these leaders go to the back of the course. Discombobulator with the rail in fourth. With Axel Concepcion, Special Agent is running in fifth, making this run toward the half-mile pole. I've Been a Cowboy with Pudding Lane and the stud TNT newcomer, Armed and Dangerous Trails. The Maiden Juvenile Turf, 23.31 lead seconds. Past the half-mile pole, it's El Oso. So El Oso, the 20-1 target, El Oso, leads as they enter the far turn. From the count is on, is looking to inch in. Magic Factor is saving ground in third. Special Agent making headway now from fourth. Discombobulator toward the rail. I've Been a Cowboy, Pudding Lane, and Armed and Dangerous will have to pass them all as they come toward the quarter pole. It's still El Oso at those long odds. Half mile, 47.96 seconds. El Oso, as the count is on, is gearing up now for Edgar Morales. Here's the count is on, who descends on El Oso. To the inside is Magic Factor. Discombobulator, Special Agent is fifth. They're deep in the final furlong. The count is on, has gained the advantage. The count is on, has the kick home. The count is on, gets the result by 4 from El Oso, who stayed on to run second. Discombobulator was third. Fourth is close between Magic Factor and Special Agent. .129.64 after the Maiden Juvenile Turf. 1 minute 29.64. 8-2 and then a show photo. 8, the count is on. At 3-1 first, 2 El Oso. At 21-1 was second. After the Maiden Juvenile Turf, 129.64. 1 Discombobulator, 8-1 third, and 4 Magic Factor. Edge 7 Special Agent for fourth. 8-2-1-4. Edgar Morales for Jimmy Corrigan. Third time was the charm for the count is on. The result of the second race official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 8, The Count is On, with Edgar Morales. The Count is On is a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Cantheros, out of the Curlin mare, Countess Curlin, bred in Florida by G. Gagliardi, K. Nielsen, and Marhag Mang Incorporated, his Florida breeders. Jimmy Corrigan trains for Mark W. Gunderson's Twin Oaks stable. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. The Count is On takes out the maiden juvenile turf. 8-2 exacta returned $130 even. 50-cent trifecta, 8-2-1, $246.80. The 1 and 8 opening double, $11.60 with Magic Factor fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 8-2-1-4 returned $238.28. 8 ran, 129.64 turf herb. Third race, maiden juvenile fillies sprint. Scratch the 3 Alexis. Scratch the 3. 4 Grace on Grace will be ridden by Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott partners the 4 race maiden, the 4 Grace on Grace. 5 Baytown Amy Rose, a pound over. 6 Jumpin' Jolene, 2 over. Race 3 with exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. Post time will be in 21 minutes. Scheduled at a quarter past. And they're off. El Oso strides away. Discombobulator. There's Magic Factor with an early bid. The Count is On is forward, and the first timer, Special Agent in the hot pink with the black diamond belt as they enter the first turn, the leader El Oso. So El Oso leads out of the stretch for Augustin Gomez with 6 furlongs to run. Magic Factor is in second with The Count is On running in third as these leaders go to the back of the course. Discombobulator with the rail in fourth. With Axel Concepcion, Special Agent is running in fifth, making this run toward the half-mile pole. I've Been a Cowboy with Pudding Lane and the stud TNT newcomer, Armed and Dangerous Trails. The maiden juvenile turf, 23.31 lead seconds. Past the half-mile pole, it's El Oso. So El Oso, the 20-1 target, El Oso, leads as they enter the far turn from The Count is On, who's looking to inch in. Magic Factor is saving ground in third. Special Agent making headway now from fourth. Discombobulator toward the rail. I've Been a Cowboy, Pudding Lane, and Armed and Dangerous will have to pass them all as they come toward the quarter pole. It's still El Oso at those long odds. Half mile, 47.96 seconds. El Oso, as The Count is On, is gearing up now for Edgar Morales. Here's The Count is On, who descends on El Oso. To the inside is Magic Factor. Discombobulator. Special Agent is fifth. They're deep in the final furlong. The Count is On has gained the advantage. The Count is On has the kick home. The Count is On gets the result by 4 from El Oso, who stayed on to run second. Discombobulator was third. Fourth is close between Well, hello again, everybody. Just past the top of the 3 o'clock hour here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Again, great to have you with us. Terrific card. Already a couple of races in the books, including a very promising Indiana-bred juvenile winning that sprint opener by the name of Large Pour, the son of Vino Rosso. Now 2 for 2. Large Pour starting off the card under jockey Fernando de la Cruz for trainer Tony Granitz with a promising prospect after Large Pour won the opening juvenile sprint by many lengths, and then one race ago, Edgar Morales coming home for Jimmy Corrigan with the count is on out to the maiden ranks after winning the maiden juvenile turf. Terrific card still to come, the running of the Peony Handicap and another co-feature, the Bucaro Handicap, part of a 9-race card. So with that promising Indiana-bred juvenile winning the opener, thought today would be a good time on Dooley's Data to talk about some of the all-time winningest Indiana-breds here in the history of the Hoosier State. So let's start off, and of course, we have one of our premier races named after him today, the talented Bucaro. Bucaro, trained by Tim Gleishaw, right now is the all-time leading Indiana-bred money earner, taking the top spot back in 2018 from Lady Foghorn, and Bucaro earned $947,936, the 11-time winner, 2-time winner of the Woodford at Keeneland, and of course, Bucaro internationally, 5th in the King's Stand at Royal Ascot back then for Sir Tim Gleishaw. Strong Tide in today for Mike and Penny Lauer running in the Bucaro Handicap. And how about this? Strong Tide moved into second last year, now has bankrolled $910,639. Should Strong Tide win the Bucaro Handicap today, earn the lion's share of the $100,000 purse? Well, that would make Strong Tide the new state's all-time Indiana-bred leader, eclipsing Bucaro, the handicap named after the top money earner as we go into today's racing program. So history possibly later today in the Bucaro Handicap. Should be a good one. Piedi Bianchi, now a broodmare, is ranked 3rd among those all-time Indiana-breds, having bankrolled $829,497 over Lady Foghorn, treated by Tony Granitz, in 4th with $824,273. Talking about some of the top 5 all-time Indiana-breds, Bucaro, Strong Tide, certainly Piedi Bianchi and Lady Foghorn. Unreachable Star, another trained by Tim Gleishaw, 5th on the all-time Indiana-bred earnings list, having bankrolled over $784,000. Unreachable Star was once the state's all-time leader before being passed up by Lady Foghorn back in 2017. So a chance at history to be made today by Strong Tide, looking to eclipse Bucaro as the Indiana-bred all-time money earner. Looking forward to the running of the Peony Handicap and the Bucaro Handicap later today on a beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We are fast and firm, and we've got the 3rd race maiden sprint coming up in just 11 minutes' time. Make it a great rest of the day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 2-year-old maiden claiming for 25. Anytime I see 2-year-old beside a race, I always know it's going to be a good one. The 3's out of here, even money on the 8. Daring Max, the Brad Cox trainee, and every time that I leave Brad out, he wins. So you guys can just put all your money on Daring Max. But I went with the 4 here on top, Grace on Grace. Jane Elliott is aboard here. That is a jockey change for Larry Demerit. And this is a 2-year-old filly by Jersey Town. And she has been running in really tough races at Churchill and at Ellis. She had a nice second, a couple back in a maiden claiming for 40 at Churchill on June 9th. And she was put up a 73 Brisnet speed figure. Last out was a 60, which of this group was the highest. There's not a whole lot of speed for him yet. But she's been in maiden optional claiming for 50. She's been in those $92,000 races at Churchill. She is dropping down in class, and we're adding half a furlong. She's ran at 5. She's running 5.5 for the first time today. Then I'm going to go to the 6. The 6 is 13-1 and 12-1 actually. I went back and watched the replay of that last race, and the 1 was scratched. The rail was. So McKenna, even though it was the 2 in that race, was on the rail. And Jumpin' Jolene came out cleanly, and she got a really nice break, and she set the pace. But the 3 just came over and just bumped into her, and just it wasn't a hard bump. It was almost just a steady push her to the rail. I think she liked being that inside, and she sort of really gave it all she could. I mean, they went in 23-4 in that first quarter, and then she just, I think, gave too much to get up to the lead and kind of faded. So I liked that early speed she showed, though. I think that if she maybe wouldn't have gotten kind of taken and pushed over closer to the rail than she wanted to be, she would have maybe had a little bit easier and relaxing of a start. But it was her first ever race. McKenna's back on her. John Horan's great horseman. And this is her second race. So I think after that troubled trip last time, she gets a clean break. And she is such a good-looking filly. She's carrying good flesh. She's really built. I love the look of her in the paddock. And then Putu Gook. Putu Gook, I'm rounding out the 7, returning to dirt. Bill Morey is a high percentage here out of the horses he's brought, 21% win clip, 54% the money. He's 26% in claiming ranks and is adding blinkers. 4, 6, 7 here for me in the 3rd race, which is 5 minutes to post. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 3rd race. Maiden Juvenile Fillies sprint at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. Number 3, Alexis, has been scratched. Scratched the 3. 4, Grace on Grace, the jockey, Jane Elliott. Jane Elliott on 4, Grace on Grace. Number 5, Baytown, Amy Rose, 1 pound over. 6, Jumpin' Jolene, 2 over the program weight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now to the off. Post time in 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. German Taraza with La Orgullosa coming up. Joseph Belmer with Baytown Amy Rose. Manny Esquivel. Botanica making her bow. Right now, Daring Max, the 3-2 favorite. McKenna Anderson with Jumpin' Jolene, given a 12-1 chance. Now Jane Elliott with Grace on Grace. 9-5 Grace on Grace. And Daring Max, co-favored. Putagook leading jockey Alberto Burgos with 50 wins here this season at 5.5 furlongs. So stand by. One more, debuting Daring Max. Fernando de la Cruz won the opener. Large pour in the count is on our first two winners. All in line. And they're off. Jumpin' Jolene rockets away. Sharp start for Grace on Grace, making an early bid. And right there, La Orgullosa with a dash now for German Taraza. La Orgullosa has taken a short lead from Grace on Grace with Baytown Amy Rose just off the speed, running in third as they battle past the half-mile pole after a sharp start. Jumpin' Jolene is running in fourth. Putagook is a wide fifth with just over 3 furlongs to go. Then we trail back to the newcomers, Daring Max in the hot pink cap, and with the rail, Botanica has dropped back to last a quarter, 23.11 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Still a short lead for La Orgullosa. Right there is Grace on Grace in between horses, making this bid now for Jane Elliott as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home with Baytown Amy Rose in the white cap and Putagook on the far outside. They come down toward the final furlong. It's Grace on Grace who's nosed in front of La Orgullosa. Grace on Grace. Grace on Grace and La Orgullosa battles on toward the inside and battles hard. Charging toward the inside is Baytown Amy Rose with Putagook also showing up late. They're near home. Grace on Grace trying to hold Grace on Grace and Putagook with Alberto Burgos in those final strides in a photo with Grace on Grace. Close call. Then La Orgullosa and Baytown Amy Rose. .106.68 seconds after the maiden juvenile filly sprint. 106.68. This is a photo finish. 7-4-1-5-7. Putagook at 4-1 first. A narrow margin of victory over the 4 Grace on Grace at 6-5 denied. The 1 La Orgullosa at 29-1 odds third, and 5 Baytown Amy Rose at 9-1 back in fourth. Leading jockey this season, Alberto Burgos, gets the Daughter of Munnings up in a final stride for Bill Morey. Gemstar Thoroughbreds at 4-1. Putagook got up on the line. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7 Putagook with Alberto Burgos. Putagook is a 2-year-old bay filly by Munnings out of the Scat Daddy mare Laurier, bred in Kentucky by Fremont Limited and Brendan Holland, her Kentucky breeders. Memorial trains for John Wentworth's Gemstar Thoroughbreds. Putagook is out to the maiden ranks. It's official. 7 for Exacta. Return $26.60. First pick 3 on the card. 1 with the 8 with the 7 Putagook. 50-cent pick 3 paid $23.20. 50-cent trifecta. 7-4-1, $41.95. 8-7 double, $36.20. Baytown Amy Rose 4th, 10-cent superfecta. 7-4-1-5, return $37.72. 7 ran, Maiden Juvenile Fillies Sprint, 106.68. In the 4th race, one of those 5 today carded for the turf course rated firm. Maiden Fillies Mares Turf Sprint. Scratch the 5 She's All Ellie, and the 12 Ella Elizabeth was entered as a main track only. Turf firm, scratch the 5 and number 12. No jockey changes. Number 2, Point Me to the Bourbon, 5 pounds over the listed program weight. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, double pick 3. Maiden Distaff Turf Sprint starts the 50-cent late fire 5. No carryovers on the card. Firm and fast on a beautiful one. It's the Young Claus Campbell Classic. Post time in 23 minutes as we welcome them to the suite level. Post time 3:47. And they're off. Jumpin' Jolene rockets away. Sharp start for Grace on Grace, making an early bid. And right there, La Orgullosa with a dash now for German Tanaza. La Orgullosa is taking a short lead from Grace on Grace with Baytown Amy Rose just off the speed, running in third as they battle past the half-mile pole after a sharp start. Jumpin' Jolene is running in fourth. Putagook is a wide fifth with just over 3 furlongs to go. Then we trail back to the newcomers, Daring Max in the hot pink cap, and with the rail, Protonica has dropped back to last a quarter, 23.11 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Still a short lead for La Orgullosa. Right there is Grace on Grace in between horses, making this bid now for Jane Elliott as these maiden 2-year-old fillies turn for home with Baytown Amy Rose in the white cap and Putagook on the far outside. They come down toward the final furlong. It's Grace on Grace who's nosed in front of La Orgullosa. Grace on Grace Grace on Grace and La Orgullosa battles on toward the inside and battles hard. Charging toward the inside is Baytown Amy Rose with Putu Gook also showing up late. They're near home. Grace on Grace trying to hold. Grace on Grace and Putu Gook with Alberto Burgos in those final strides in a photo with Grace on Grace. Close.
Upset alert. Only one favorite today so far through 3 races. A couple of second and third choices in there. 4-1 gets up in the shadow of the wire. A tough defeat if you had the 4 on top. Some big fields, some big turf races coming up. 4 of the next 5 are going to be on the turf course throughout the remainder of the day. Yes, 80% on the turf in the late Fire 5, including 40% handicap races as well. So some excellent big fields coming at you here just 11 minutes away. So let's get taking a look at this field. Scratch the 5 and the 12. I'm going to look no further than your inside runner, Rubia. Certainly no stranger to the back of a trailer. This 4-year-old filly raced here at Horseshoe Indianapolis June 11th, shipped down to Lone Star on June 30th, and ran back-to-back second-place finishes. But I was very impressed with the way Rubia ran here back on June 11th. Kind of got shuffled back, really lost all chance mid-turn, and then all of a sudden, before you know it, was in a photo finish for the win with Beauty of the Nile, who went on to exit that race and win yet again. I noted as a playback, did run very well over at Lone Star, comes back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and I'm going to follow through with that playback note. And even though I'm a little bit concerned about the inside draw, don't love the inside post for Rubia, I'm hopeful that Eric Asmussen, who's been riding excellent here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, winning at 16%, can navigate his way through traffic. But when you do have not very much early speed and you're a turf sprinter or a dirt sprinter, oftentimes you do run into traffic, and that is why a horse like Rubia is still looking for that elusive first victory, somewhat pace dependent on a turf course that has played very kindly to speed. We'll see if Rubia can get that elusive first victory today, currently 2-1 on the board, but offering a little bit better value is Innocent Knight. Brian Michael teaming up with Joseph Bielmer, who's winning at 18%. He was just a photo finish away from winning a stakes race at Saratoga last weekend as well. So the young apprentice rider riding very well, whether it's in the Midwest or over on the East Coast. This one tried to get on the turf course June 26th over at Churchill Downs, was unable to do so. Usually I don't follow notes that are almost a year to the date old, but Innocent Knight, the 3-year-old filly, debuted August 23rd, 2023, and made up a ton of ground on our turf course, going 5 furlongs, went off at 35-1, and really ran home very well. It was a sneaky good run for a horse who finished third at 35-1 while being out in the parking lot in the lane. I think Innocent Knight will appreciate being back on the turf, if anything, today. 5-1, currently cut in half on the board for the good-looking daughter of Nyquist. Number 8 is Walk Street. Schwan calling the shots in here for Vicky Oliver. Humphrey Watts sends the homebred out. The 3-year-old filly by Street Boss is 0-4 in her career with 1 second-place finish to her name. That lone second didn't come here at Horseshoe Indianapolis with Fernando de la Cruz aboard, in which she sat in a great spot and was ultimately passed by the chalk near the line. Sense of Pearl got up under the shadow of the wire for trainer Steve Asmussen. After that, they dove into the deep end. The purse went from $32,000 to $71,000, and the results went the wrong direction as well. From 2nd to 10th, we'll see if Walk Street appreciates the class relief in here today. 9-1 as she ships back over from Ellis. But let's take a look at this late Fire 5, a stakes-laden late Fire 5 at that. The ticket will go on your screen here briefly, and I think races 4 and 5 wide open. They're there for the taking. Yes, I do like your inside runner a fair amount. Am I trustworthy of a closer down on the rail? Not really. So we're going to go deep in races 4 and 5. We're going to narrow it down once the handicaps begin. In the $100,000 Peony handicap, this will be where the single will lie. More than words, a horse who's had a ton of success on the dirt, but don't overlook this horse is a turf horse. Tony Granite's winning in big bunches right now, and the 5-year-old mare is a win machine. In fact, amazingly, she's 15-17 in the exacta, and she gets Sammy Bermudez, who I believe one of the best turf riders here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, in the saddle on the Peony handicap. And then the Bucaro. We're going to use your most likely winner in number 9, looking to cement herself as the leading or most earnings in the career for the 7-year-old Strong Tide by English Channel. Looking for win number 11, but not a win machine by any means. This is a horse who exits the graded stakes, and the cutback a little bit of a concern from 11 furlongs to a mile and a 16th. Did win this race last year, but the up-and-comer Demolisher. Certainly tested for class, but undefeated and going to be double-digit in odds. We will use those two on top as the rider's set to get the leg up. We're on the turf. Big fields and hopefully big payouts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses called postward now for the fourth race. This maiden filly's turf sprint over the 5 furlongs, course rated firm, a field of 10. Scratch 5, She's All Ellie, and the 12, Ella Elizabeth, was entered as a main track only. Course firm, scratch the 5, and number 12. No rider changes. Number 2, Palmy to the Bourbon, and 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Double Pick 3 starts at the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Firm and fast, it's the Young Claws Campbell Classic. Welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Now 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint starts the 50-cent Late Fire 5. Firm and fast today. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Maiden Fillies crossing over to the turf course here, arriving at the sprint start. At the gate, it is now post time. Now they're going in. 6-5 favorite Rubia. Eric Asmussen for his Hall of Fame father. Rubia first in. Inventing Anna, Alberto Burgos riding for a double. Now Paul meets to the Bourbon. Andres Calleja claims the 7-pound Apprentice allowance. Martin Schwann, Walk Street, the next Maiden filly. At 5 furlongs, Jose Riquelme with Dream on Stormy. Dream on Stormy went in well. Sophie Doyle, Lemons and Roses, a newcomer, has the black silks on. Lemons and Roses went in okay. Oscar Villarreal with Miss 10K. Three-time starter Miss 10K has joined the line. Adam Beschizza with You Ain't That Lucky. Couple them back. Waiting for Innocent Night, and Ebhaj will be last. Rubia was first in. Rubia 3-2 favorite. Joseph Belmer with Innocent Night, facing up to the gate. Now, Innocent Night has gone all in. The Apprentice climbing back on board. Innocent Night. Just a moment away from a start. Firm and fast here. One more. Declan Cannon with Ebhaj making her bow. The daughter of Speightstown coming up, Ebhaj. Ruby a 9-5 favorite. At 5 furlongs. All in line. The Rolfin sprinting. You Ain't That Lucky was quick away. Good speed toward the inside from Innocent Night, along with Inventing Anna, who's also making an early bid. Walk Street in the green cap is also up close. It's Innocent Night, Inventing Anna. They're neck and neck. You Ain't That Lucky in the orange cap, a close third. Walk Street running in fourth. Rubio rides the rail for Eric Asmussen and a white cap from fifth, and 4 lengths off these leaders. Then comes the Shadwell newcomer, Ebhaj in the royal blue, followed by Dream On Stormy inside 3 furlongs to go. A break of 4 more to Miss 10K, Lemons and Roses in the black silks well back, and Pull Me to the Bourbon Trails as these maiden fillies head for home. 21.61 lead seconds, Innocent Night and Inventing Anna. These two square off with 1 furlong to go, with Dream On Stormy slipping through toward the inside, and Ruby is also 1 off the rail. Dream On Stormy boldly for Jose Raquelme, chased home by Rubia. Dream On Stormy. Dream On Stormy has won it from Rubia. You Ain't That Lucky gained third from Innocent Night, then Inventing Anna. Walk Street next, well clear. $55.87 after the Maiden Fillies Turf Dash. $55.87, 3-1 and then a show photo. 3, Dream On Stormy. 9-2 first, 1 Rubia. At 8-5, the favorite was the runner-up to Dream On Stormy. Third's close. Third up to the judges. Hold all tickets until official. Jose Raquelme, rail riding on the daughter of Get Stormy for Freddie Winston. Dream On Stormy gets off the mark on her 11th start. There's a winner here, 3-1-10. You Ain't That Lucky. 10-1 third. 6 Innocent Night. 7-2 fourth. 3-1-10-6. Unofficial. The result of the 4th race official. The Young Claws Campbell Classic Group to make the winner's presentation after the running of race 4. We welcome them to the races. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 3, Dream On Stormy. Nice ride that by Jose Raquelme. Dream On Stormy. 4-year-old bay filly by Get Stormy out of Louboutin by Roar. She was bred in Kentucky by Pope McLean, Mark McLean, and Pope McLean Jr. Freddie Winston trains and owns. Dream On Stormy out to the maiden ranks. It's official. $3-1 exacta paid $32.80. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4. 8 with the 7 with the 3. Pick 3, $142.10. The 50-cent trifecta, 3, 1, 10, 104.50. 7-3 double, $112.20. Innocent Night fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 3-1, 10-6. 10-cent superfecta paid $75.37. The Young Claus Campbell Classic Group made our winner's presentation. In that Maiden Fillies Turf Sprint, the 5 and 12 were the non-starters. Favorite second. 10 ran 55.87. In the 5th of 9 carded today, still to come, the Peony and Bucaro handicaps. Our premier races on a Wednesday. Thursday post time. Final race card this week, Thursday post time at 2:10. Race 5 is 21 minutes away. Fillies Mares Turf. There are no scratches and no jockey changes in the next one. 2 front cover, 2 pounds over. The listed program weight, the 10 Pretty on the Prairie, a pound over, makes it there 116 now. Exacta trifecta superfecta, double pick 3, late pick 4 start. 5th race Distaff Turf kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick, all turf pick 3 on a firm course. Post time 4:19. And they're off. They're off and sprinting. You Ain't That Lucky was quick away. Good speed toward the inside from Innocent Night, along with Inventing Anna, who's also making an early bid. Walk Street in the green cap is also up close. It's Innocent Night, Inventing Anna. They're neck and neck. You Ain't That Lucky in the orange cap, a close third. Walk Street running in fourth. Rubio rides the rail for Eric Asmussen and a white cap from fifth, and 4 lengths off these leaders. Then comes the Shadwell newcomer, Ebhaj in the royal blue, followed by Dream On Stormy inside 3 furlongs to go. A break of 4 more to Miss 10K. Lemons and Roses in the black silks well back, and Pull Me to the Bourbon Trails as these maiden fillies head for home. 21.61 lead seconds, Innocent Night and Inventing Anna. These two square off with 1 furlong to go, with Dream On Stormy slipping through toward the inside, and Ruby is also 1 off the rail. Dream On Stormy boldly for Jose Raquelme, chased home by Rubia. Dream On Stormy. Dream On Stormy has won it from Rubia. You Ain't That Lucky gained third from Innocent Night, then in
We're 11 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It is the kind of weather that, first of all, blows my hair all over the place. And second of all, horses love. This is cool, breezy weather. They love running in this. The 5th race it's a nice one. This is going to be kind of tough, but I narrowed it down to 417 in here. These are Indiana-bred fillies, 3-year-olds and up, a mile and a 16th on the grass. Right now, Lauer's horse is the favorite. First on grass, first at the distance. But I went with Cicerto on top. The 4, who is 8-1 right now. Orlando Mojica aboard for Rob Dobbs. Rob is in Fuego right now. 8 of his last 9 have been in the money finishes. 3 wins, 4 seconds, and a third. Been running in Stakes Company, Hoosier Breeder sophomore, a third. Didn't do much in the Ellen's Lucky Star or First Lady, but if you go back to the last time this one is in allowance ranks, which is dropping back down to, put up 70 Brisnet speed figure in both the 2nd and 3rd place finish. Plus, Rob is also 20% in allowance ranks, and Orlando is a jockey you can bet in the money on. He's 50% in the money. Now let's go to the favorite at 3-1. Gavin Ashton up for Mike and Penny Lauer, who have bred, co-own with Roger Casey, and train this 3-year-old filly. Now the dam, this is, like I said, first on turf for her, and it's also first time at the distance of a mile and a 16th. But the dam Tail by Tail of a Cat has produced 1 turf winner. So we're switching things up. Not only that, but we're dropping down from the First Lady from Stakes Company. Put up a 73 in that race, getting 5th. So she definitely had a late closing kick. Came from almost last, 11th by over 9, and ended up 5th. So definitely had a little bit of a late closing kick there. And I think getting back to allowance, dropping down in class, plus Gavin and Mike Lauer, their stats together are wonderful. And then I went with the 7. I thought the 7 was going to be my long shot. The 4, my top pick, isn't getting much action, but Firing Fast is who I'm going to go with. Fernando de la Cruz aboard for Mike Moneymaker, 3-year-old filly by Firing Line. This one, the same thing. Sensational Gold, who is the dam by Medaglia d'Oro, has produced 1 turf winner. This one also is first time on turf and first time at this distance. Has only ran sprint at 6 furlongs, 5.5. Broke the Maiden Aqueduct in a maiden claiming for 20 by over 4, and was claimed, and then came right into the Hoosier Breeder sophomore. Caught the slop last time. I think you can make kind of an excuse for those runs, but this one switching it up big time as well. Firing Fast is who I'm going to round it out with my trifecta. 4-1-7 for me and Robbie in the 5th race. Don't forget that we are going to have handicap action coming up. Premier Racing, the Peony, and the Bucero, 7 and 8. But here for me in this race, I've got the 4 on top at 8-1. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 5th race. This filly's mare's Turf. Over the mile and a 16th, a field of 10. All 10 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. A couple of overweights reported. 2 front cover, 2 over. 10 Pretty on the Prairie. 1 extra pound. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the late pick 4. Filly's mare's Turf kicks off the $1 horseshoe hat trick Turf pick 3. Course rated firm. Fast main track for the late pick 4. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Start to the 50-cent lead pick 4. Horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Firm and fast, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Now crossing over to the turf course, heading up to the mile and a 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Gavin Ashton with Just Hanging On. Edgar Morella's Galoshes coming up. Like Just Hanging On, both here for Mike Lauer. Front cover. Alberto Burgos has a win on the card. Loading for the Phillies Mares turf. Leading up, firing fast. Fernando de la Cruz won the opener. Joseph Belmer with Jack Summer. Rodney Prescott, Purely Mine, drew 8. Orlando Mexico with Cicerto. Now Eddie Perez with Cam's Rock and Gold. Over the mile and a 16th, just a couple of them back. Joseph Romero with Emerson's Dream, drew 5. One more. Sammy Bermudez with Pretty on the Prairie. Turf firm to start the Horseshoe hat trick turf pick 3. Here comes the 5th. They're in the game. And they're off. Pretty on the Prairie broke outward. Sharp start for Cicerto with Jack Summer in the white blinkers. Just Hanging On and Galoshes with an early bid for Edgar Morales. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Galoshes. So Galoshes has taken the early lead from Jack Summer with the rail. Cicerto, Purely Mine, Cam's Rock and Gold, and the black cap is forward after breaking outward. Pretty on the Prairie is 4 wide out to the stretch, and Just Hanging On is saving ground, round in about 5th or 6th. And they have 6 furlongs to run. Emerson's Dream also up the inside trail. Then comes Firing Fast, and front cover has drifted back to last. The leader is Galoshes. So Galoshes allowed to dictate terms to a close-up Jack Summer with Cam's Rock and Gold running a wide third. Just Hanging On is saving ground for Gavin Ashton with Cicerto between horses. Pretty on the Prairie is 5th or 6th, covering a lot of ground, and Purely Mine part of that mix, a half mile from home. In the meantime, saving ground is Emerson's Dream with Firing Fast, and the trailer remains front cover here in the Phillies Mares turf. The quarter was 22.51 seconds, solid pace on. Half mile for Galoshes, 47.25. Galoshes and Jack Summer staying right there with 3 furlongs to go. Cam's Rock and Gold with in between horses. Cicerto, who's gaining now for Orlando Mexico between horses. Cicerto draws in. Toward the inside, Just Hanging On straightens away in 5th past the quarter pole. With Firing Fast unwinding on the far outside, Emerson's Dream in between horses. Purely Mine, we trail back to Pretty on the Prairie. It's still Galoshes. 3/4, 1 minute 11.15 seconds. Galoshes, here comes Cicerto, who's alongside Galoshes now as they clash past the 16th. Jack Summers, third at that one pace. It's Cicerto and Orlando Mexico coming away. Cicerto scores from Galoshes. Held Emerson's Dream, then Jack Summer in front cover. 141.48 after the Phillies mare's turf. 141.48 for Cicerto. 4-1 first to start the late pick four. The judges will examine a photograph before posting the remaining order of finish. Orlando Mejica for Rob Dobbs Jr., daughter of Mineshaft. Cicerto at 4-1. The judges have posted number 6, Galoshes, at 4-1 second. Number 5, Emerson's Dream at 49-1 third. 3, Jack Summer, 9-5 fourth. 4-6, 5-3, unofficial. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 4, Cicerto with Orlando Mejica. Result official. Cicerto is a 3-year-old bay filly by Mineshaft out of Pure Confidence by Pure Prize. Bred here in Indiana by Berger Racing Stables LLC of owners Maureen and Greg Berger and trained by Rob Dobbs Jr. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Cicerto. Paid 4-1. The 4-6 exacta returned $57 even. 50-cent trifecta 465, $609.85. Jack Summer ran fourth. 10-cent superfecta 4653 returned $377.72. The 50-cent pick 3 734 just over $100. 3-4 double 61.40. There's the result on that 50-cent early pick 4 on 404, $680.35. And the 50-cent early pick 5 daily starts on the 210 opener. 18734. Early pick 5 on 5 of 5 paid $1,059.30. All 10 ran 141.48 down to the Phillies mare's turf. 6th race sprint. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. 1 Jane's a Diva 3 pounds over. Number 3 Primrose Girl 3 pounds over. 8 Sky Villa 2 over. All 9 run. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta on the sprint, double pick 3. Post time in 20 minutes, race 6 will be at 4:50. And they're off. Pretty on the Prairie broke outward. Sharp start for Cicerto with Jack Summer in the white blinkers, just hanging on, and Galoshes with an early bid for Edgar Morales. As they make their way toward the first turn, it's Galoshes. So Galoshes has taken the early lead from Jack Summer with the rail. Cicerto, Purely Mine, Cam's Rock and Gold, and the black cap is forward after breaking outward. Pretty on the Prairie is 4 wide out to the stretch, and just hanging on is saving ground round in about 5th or 6th. And they have 6 furlongs to run. Emerson's Dream also up the inside trail. Then comes Firing Fast, and front cover has drifted back to last. The leader is Galoshes. So Galoshes allowed to dictate terms to a close-up Jack Summer, with Cam's Rockin' Gold running a wide third. Just hanging on is Saving Ground for Gavin Ashton, with Cicerto between horses. Pretty on the Prairie is fifth or sixth, covering a lot of ground, and Purely Mine part of that mix, a half mile from home. In the meantime, Saving Ground is Emerson's Dream, with Firing Fast, and the trailer remains front cover here in the Phillies Mares Turf. The quarter was 22.51 seconds, solid pace on. Half mile for Galoshes, 47.25. Galoshes and Jack Summer staying right there with 3 furlongs to go. Cam's Rockin' Gold with in between horses Cicerto, who's gaining now for Orlando Mexico between horses. Cicerto draws in. Toward the inside, just hanging on, strains away in fifth past the quarter pole. With Firing Fast unwinding on the far outside, Emerson's Dream in between horses. Purely Mine, we trail back to Pretty on the Prairie. It's still Galoshes. 3/4, 1 minute 11.15 seconds. Galoshes, here comes Cicerto, who's alongside Galoshes now as they clash past the 16th. Jack Summers, third at that one pace. It's Cicerto and Orlando Mexico coming away. Cicerto scores from Galoshes. Held Emerson's Dream, then Jack Summer on front cover.
final non-stakes race of the day, or excuse me, handicap race of the day, and the last race for the thoroughbreds that will be on the main track before we give way to a couple of nice $100,000 handicap stakes, and concluding with the Bucaro Stakes with history on the line for Horseshoe Indianapolis. Top earner, 9 of them will battle it out, going 5.5 furlongs on a fast main track, all looking for their second career victory in the upcoming 6th race. And I'm going to go long shot hunting, or so I thought, with Gimme Some Money. Now, this horse was 15-1 on the morning line. Currently on the board at 6-5. Don't love 6-5, much prefer 15-1, but you get red hot Randy Klopp. I mean, between Lauer and Klopp, these two are battling it out for supremacy over this past couple of, I'll even extend it out to the month of August. These two have been red hot. Klopp suddenly at 15% win rate. Alberto Burgos just continues to win. He's the first one to the 50 win mark, and he looks for another one in here with Gimme Some Money. He's been aboard this 3-year-old filly each and every start, has speed on the lead, cutting back, second time out against winners with the cutback, and apparently someone likes this horse right now, 6-5 on the board, but the projections would indicate somewhere closer to 9-2 when it's all said and done, but surprised by the early money. We'll see if the early money, the smart money for Gimme Some Money. Number 6 is Kay's Heavenly Star, Emma Sanchez and J&E horses. Owner-trainer combination here is 4-year-old filly who's won second place finishes. Fernando de la Cruz, one of our leading riders, looking to keep pace with Alberto Burgos atop those standings. Another one who breaks sharp routinely, but typically lacks that finish. Now, has tried the allowance ranks plenty of times, been at the lower level claiming ranks, so kind of bounced around the claiming. Finds a good spot in here, $5,000 claimer, the lowest this one has been since last year. We'll see if Kay's Heavenly Star can appreciate the class relief today. Another one who wants it all her own way on the front end, 5-1, a value player in here. But the horse likely to go off favorite is probably Sky Via. 7-5 in that morning line, currently 2-1. Projections right around 8-5 for Cipriano Contreras and Oscar Vial. 4-5 in the trifecta. This one a half to long-legged Laverne. Now, I haven't seen that name around in a while. May have been retired by now, but when I started about 3 years ago here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, long-legged Laverne was the real deal. In fact, she had so much success at Horseshoe Indianapolis, she shipped over to run in the Claiming Crown. This one is a half to that one, so maybe even wants a little bit further than what they've done. I expect maybe a stretch out in the future, but comes in off of a win, takes on winners for the first time, likely to be tactical in nature, has gotten bet heavily the last 2 races, going off at 3-5 and 2-5. So I do expect the late money to come in on the 8. Currently 2-1 on the board, but taking on winners for the first time. Always a tough task, and I'm not sure what to make of breaking the Maiden in allowance Maiden special weight, and then in for a tag just 2 weeks later of $5,000. Now, I know we're late in the meet, but we are not like in the dire stretch of the meet by any means. So I certainly don't love when a horse wins at a certain price and then comes back at an even lower price. Now, maybe that's just the way she goes, maybe overthinking it, but just 2 weeks ago, an allowance winner at the Maiden special weight level in August 5th and August 21st, in for a tag of $5,000. Make what you want of that. Maybe not worth even money, but we'll see if it's just a money grab in here for Cipriano Contreras for Sky Via, or if there is a reason for the drop, but we won't know until the gates pop 5 minutes from now as race number 6 with a late pick 3 featuring a couple of very nice handicaps.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This filly's mare's sprint over the 5.5 furlongs. They feel it's 9. All 9 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. 1 Jane's a Diva, 3 over. 3 Primrose Girl, 3 over. 8 Sky Villa, 2 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10 cent pentafecta. Double pick 3. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Anthony's Calleja with Jane Zadiva. Joseph Romero with Salty Sue drew 5. Alberto Burgos with Gimme Some Money in. Now Fernando de la Cruz with Case Heavenly Star coming up. Joshua Morales with Icy Angel drew 7. Leahy with Primrose Girl went in well. Deshaun Parker, B flat out. Oscar Villarreal, Sky Villa, code 2-1 favorite with B flat out. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more McKenna Anderson with Lil Miss Sassy Pants. Here comes a start. They're in the gate. And they're off. Fast starts for Salty Sue and Jane Zadiva with the rail. B flat out to the green cap is right there tracking them. Then Gimme Some Money out running in 4th through the first furlong with Case Heavenly Star being bustled along to improve from 5th. Sky Villa is a wide 6th. And then toward the inside, going past the half-mile pole, Icy Angel racing wide as Little Miss Sassy Pants, Primrose Girl trails. They enter the far turn aiming for long odds Salty Sue. Salty Sue puts up an opening quarter in 22.32. Salty Sue rolling toward the quarter pole with B flat out chasing the pace. Gimme Some Money is running in 3rd as Salty Sue has put some space on them coming past the quarter pole. Sky Villa strains away a wide 4th. Case Heavenly Star in between horses with toward the inside Jane Zadiva, then Primrose Girl, Little Miss Sassy Pants, and Icy Angel. Heads are turned for home. It's Salty Sue in the clutches of B flat out, who's taken the lead for Deshaun Parker deep in the final furlong. Salty Sue back to 2nd. That Case Heavenly Star, Sky Villa is running on, but it is too late. B flat out, and B flat out has won it. 2nd close. Case Heavenly Star dived to the finish with Sky Villa. Salty Sue and Primrose Girl finish 5th. .106.26 seconds after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 106.26 for B flat out at 4-5 was first. 2nd, 3rd photos. Close for the Miners, 106.26. Deshaun Parker, Terry Phillips, B flat out at 4-5, the favorite home. The judges, after a photograph, have posted number 6, Case Heavenly Star, second. It's a dead heat for third between 5, Salty Sue, and 8, Sky Villa. The 5 and 8 dead heat for third, with 3, Primrose Girl back in fifth. Be a couple of winning trifecta, superfecta. We'll stand by for the pentafecta pays. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle the 4, B Flat Out with Deshaun Parker. B Flat Out is a 4-year-old dark bay of brown filly by Flat Out at a Punky B by Into Mischief. Bred here in the Hoosier State by owner Michael D. Congers, Pine Tree Thoroughbred LLC, and trained by Terry Phillips. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. B Flat Out at 4-5. The favorite takes out the Phillies Mare Sprint. The result of the 6th race official. Our handicaps coming up next. The Peony and Bucaro with top billing today. Again, noting that dead heat for third between the 5, Salty Sue, and the 8, Sky Villa. Multiple pays. The $2 exacta 4-6 paid $22.20. 50-cent trifecta 4-6-5, $36.75. 50-cent trifecta 4-6-8, $8.55. 4-4 double paid $33.20. The 10-cent superfecta 4-6-5-8, $27.60. Dead heat for third. The 10-cent superfecta 4-6-8-5, $15.64. 50-cent pick 3 paid $39.75. 10-cent pentafecta 4-6-5-8-3, $65.55. 10-cent pentafecta 4-6-8-5-3, and even $45. Dead heat for third between the 5 Salty Sue and 8 Sky Villa, producing those multiple payouts in the exotics. 106.26 after that Phillies Mare Sprint. First of our handicaps, the Peony. Scratch the also eligibles. 13 Artists, 14 Sassy Katie, 15 Brittany's Golden Faith, 16 Spotting Showers, and 17 Tap the Line. Scratch the also eligibles. In the 8th, the Bucaro. Scratch the 1 Big Dude, 5 Runaway Rojo. Take out the 12 Black, White, and Gold. Scratch 13 Backyard Justice, 15 Knight's Move, and 16 Jailhouse Justice. The 14 Sergeant Holka draws in, and the jockey will be Eddie Perez. And the Bucaro handicap, Eddie Perez rides number 14, Sergeant Holka. Scratch the 1, 5, 12, 13, 15, and number 16 withdrawn from the Bucaro. 9th and final. In the quarter horse maiden dash, there are no scratches. 5 Apple Pie Moonshine. The jockey will be Luis Eduardo Luna Diaz. In the 9th, quarter horse maiden, Luis Eduardo Luna Diaz rides 5 Apple Pie Moonshine. No scratches in the finale. We are firm and fast for the final 3. Post time for the Peony handicap at 5:22. And they're off. Fast starts for Salty Sue and Jane's the Diva with the rail. Be Flat Out to the green cap is right there tracking them. Then Give Me Some Money outrunning in fourth through the first furlong, with Kay's Heavenly Star being bustled along to improve from fifth. Sky Villa is a wide sixth. And then toward the inside, going past the half-mile pole, Icy Angel racing wide as Little Miss Sassy Pants, Primrose Girl trails. They enter the far turn, aiming for long odds Salty Sue. Salty Sue puts up an opening quarter in 22.32. Salty Sue rolling toward the quarter pole. With Be Flat Out chasing the pace. Give Me Some Money is running in third as Salty Sue has put some space on them coming past the quarter pole. Sky Villa strains away a wide fourth. Case Heavenly Star in between horses. With toward the inside, Jane's the Diva, then Primrose Girl, Little Miss Sassy Pants, and Icy Angel. Heads are turned for home. It's Salty Sue in the clutches of Be Flat Out, who's taken the lead for Deshaun Parker deep in the final furlong. Salty Sue back to second. That Case Heavenly Star, Sky Villa is running on, but it is too late. Be Flat Out, and Be Flat Out has won it. Second close, Case Heavenly Star dived to the finish with Sky Villa, Salty Sue, and Primrose Girl. There was a claim out of the Phillies Mare Sprint from the sixth race. There were two claims for the 8 Sky Villa, part of the show dead heat. For $5,000, Sky Villa was claimed in a two-way shake. New owner Steve Solarski. Trainer Michelle Elliott claimed Sky Villa was in a show dead heat.
10 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we are going to kick off our 2 premier races, handicaps. First for the ladies, the Peony, and it's $100,000 guaranteed here, and it is a mile and a 16th on the grass. This is going to be a full field. 13, 14, 15, and 16 are out of this race. And right now, it looks like the current favorite is the 5, Sand and Sea. I thought I was going to pick one that wasn't going to be the favorite, but as it always is true, whatever Rachel picks ends up as the favorite. I'm cursed. Sand and Sea has Axel Concepcion aboard here in this race for Riley Mott. Riley is 20% in these kind of non-graded stakes races. This 6-year-old mare put up a recent speed figure of 89. I went ahead and pulled up the PPs. Is in our program, we kind of had to shorten it for everything to fit. But as you can see, this horse has ran this distance twice, and one of her wins has been at the distance. She's put up an 88 at a mile at Ellis. Second at the distance was on dirt, though, at an 84, and then a 98 at Keeneland last year at a mile and a half. So she does like to go long. I think she fits in, though, here at a mile and a 16th in the pace scenario. The way that this girl runs is from the front. She has a lot of early speed. As you can see, whenever she gets loose on the lead, she finishes really well. A couple of her recent races where she's kind of been a few lengths back haven't been the best ones, but she ran recently on Poly at Presque Isle Downs and won by 7. So I think she's home and cooled out here right now. She's currently on the board at 3-2. Next, I'm going to go to the 10, and that is Best Cupcake. Best Cupcake gets the services of Gavin Ashton, who has been riding this year wonderfully for the Lowers. Mike and Penny do have bred this one with Ammerman Racing, and Bruce Lunsford co-owns with Penny Lauer Trains. 1-for-1 at the distance. This horse's race at a mile and a 16th on today's surface as well was June 4th. Ended up in that race winning by 2 lengths as the bettor's favorite. So that right there was a pretty impressive one. Then ran on the turf again at a mile, put up a 74 in the Ellen's Lucky Star, went from allowance to that handicap, and ended up beating the second place finisher by a head. Now, the first lady was on dirt. I think that she enjoys routing on turf. Right now, she's sitting on the board at 7-1 as we are 7 minutes to post. And then I am going to round it out with who I have been saying the last couple weeks. When Tony Grandis is one of those trainers that when he gets on a tear, he really does. And he's been consistently hitting the board and having winners daily over the last few days. Timeless Rose was another one. That's a pretty important horse to me because I remember the first time she came out, I ended up having her on top, and she paid really well. She's had a little bit of a freshening, a couple of months off. Now, the reason why, in particular, I like Timeless Rose, it's been a while, but the best speed at the distance, the highest speed that in this field, it comes from Timeless Rose. 97 at a mile and a 16th, and it was actually in the Peony back in 2021. She's recently put up, or that was an 80 buyer as well. Her recent form has been an allowance claiming. She's been running at a mile. Her most recent mile and a 16th race was back last year in October. And then last year she ran 3rd in the Peony. So this is Timeless Rose race. I mean, she's really done well in it. And I like that she's on the rail. Speed has been holding up on the turf, and the inside has been really nice. So you see her there, Tony in his pink Peony shirt, ready to go. She's 11-1 on the board. Right now, the current favorite at 8-5, my top selection, and that is Sand and Sea. I'm going to go 5-10-1 in our 20th running of the Peony Handicap, $100,000 guaranteed. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 7th race, the first of our 2 premier races. On today's card, the Peony. Fillies mares over the mile and a 16th. They field of 12, scratch the also eligibles. 13 Artist, 14 Sassy Katie, 15 Brittany's Golden Faith. 16 Spotty Showers, and 17 Tap the Line, scratch the also eligibles. Here's the field on parade for the Peony Handicap. 1 is Timeless Rose. Orlando Mejica rides for Tony Granite's trains for breeder and owner. Captain Jack Racing Stable, LLC. 2, Crickenberger with Fernando de la Cruz. Eric and Foster trains for Forster Family Racing, Douglas Miller, and William J. Wargel. Number 3, Three Coats with Edgar Morales. Mike Lauer trains for breeder owner Penny Lauer. Number 4, Louder Than Words with Sammy Bermudez. Postword for Michael J. Wern, Bob Dont, and Tony Granite's the 7-time winner, Louder Than Words. Number 5 is Sand and Sea with Axel Concepcion. Riding here for Riley Mott and owner James S. Karp in the Peony. Number 6, Bumble of Love with Rodney Prescott. Brighton D. Michael trains for breeder owner Andrew C. Ritter. Number 7 is Blue Light Special with Manny Esquivel. Postword for Andrew Knapsick and trainer Cipriano Contreras' Contreras Stable Incorporated. Number 8, Heavenly Rich with Joseph Belmer. Postword for Donna Riley, Carter Riley, and John Cole. Number 9, Getting Tipsy. Alberto Burgos with a win on the card. Riding here for Michael J. Ryan's Clabber Moore Stable LLC and trainer John Herron's Herron Thoroughbreds LLC. 10, Best Cupcake with Gavin Ashton. Riding for Mike Lauer, trains for Bruce Lunsford, the Black and Cherise Sash, and Penny Lauer. 11 is Forever Pink with Adam Beschizza. Riding for Joel De La Cruz Mejia and breeder owner Liz Squires. And number 12, It's Forever with Chris Landeros. Riding this filly for Michael J. Wern, Bob Dont, and Tony Granite's in the Peony. Scratch the also eligibles. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10 cent Pentafecta, double, final pick 3 of the day. We are firm and fast. 2 minutes to post time for the Peony Handicap. Less than 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the Peony. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The Phillies mares now crossing over to the turf course, heading up to the mile and 16 start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Peony. Orlando Mexico with Timeless Rose, the first mare in. Manny Esquivel with Blue Light Special. Fernando Little Cruz, Krickenberger, yellow with the red dots. Joseph Belmer, Heavenly Rich coming up to the gate. Edgar Morales with 3 coats. Alberto Burgos, here's Getting Tipsy going in. Samir Bermudez with Louder Than Words. Now Gavin Ashton and the Ellen's Lucky Star winner, Best Cupcake coming up. Best Cupcake went in well. Sand and Sea, even money favorite, Axel Concepcion for Riley Mott. Williams Map Mare, Sand and Sea. Anna Beschizza with Forever Pink. Rodney Prescott, Bumble of Love. Over the mile and 16th. So stand by. Corsair Firm, one more. Chris Landeros, It's Forever, one of the Tony Granite's 3. This field with 60 wins between them. They're in the gate. They're off. And the Peony. Nice line out. Louder Than Words with 3 coats. Krickenberger, Timeless Rose takes back with the running rail. And there's Blue Light Special to the early lead for Manny Esquivel. Now it comes an early bid by Best Cupcake and right there, Heavenly Rich. So it's Blue Light Special, Heavenly Rich, Best Cupcake is close up in the early stages. Sand and Sea, drafting in back of these for Axel Concepcion, running in 4th. Then comes Getting Tipsy in 5th. Forever Pink is a wide 6th. Whip toward the inside. Louder Than Words, a ground saving 7th. And they have just inside 6 furlongs to run. There comes 3 Coates back in 8th, with on the outside Forever Pink and Bumble of Love. Timeless Rose is in between horses, making this backstretch run, with Quickenberger running in 11th, and It's Forever trails the Fillies and Mares dozen. The opening quarter, 23.13 seconds, and now they're near the half-mile pole. Out in front, it's Blue Light Special, who dictates the handicap to a close-up Heavenly Rich. Sand and Sea is right there creeping in from 3rd, with Gavin Ashton and Best Cupcake making progress now from 4th. Louder Than Words is 5th, Getting Tipsy in 6th. Timeless Rose 7th in the clear, 3 furlongs to go. 3 Coates remains rooted toward the rail. Then Forever Pink with Quickenberger, Bumble of Love, and the trailer remains It's Forever. A half mile, 47.66 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. Heavenly Rich runs at Blue Light Special. Battle joined by Best Cupcake. Right there in between horses, Sand and Sea, who now moves up boldly in that gap. Sand and Sea coming to take the lead with 1 furlong to go. And Louder Than Words also staying on in between horses. It's Sand and Sea for Axel Concepcion. Has first run for the final 16th. Then Louder Than Words, Sand and Sea. Sand and Sea was sharp in the peony. 1 by 2 from Louder Than Words. And then Blue Light Special in a photo with Best Cupcake. That battle joined by Timeless Rose. And then Bumble of Love and Getting Tipsy, they were next home. $140.96 after the handicap. 140.96, 5-4, and then a multiple horse photo for 3rd, 4th, and 5th. 5, Sand and Sea. 3 to 5 first, 4 Louder Than Words. At 7-2, the runner-up after the handicap. Bunch finish for 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the Pentafecta. Hold all until official. Axel Concepcion. The Williams Map Mare, Sand and Sea for Riley Mott, James Carp. 5, 4, 7, 10, 1, 5. Sand and Sea first. 4, Louder Than Words, second. 7, Blue Light Special at 17 to 1, held 3rd. 10, Best Cupcake at 13 to 1, 4th. Timeless Rose gets into the Grand High 5. 5, 4, 7, 10, 1 after the peony. Result of the peony official. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 5 Sand and Sea with Axel Concepcion. Sand and Sea is a 6-year-old bay mare by Liam's Map. The Hard Mystery by Hard Spawn, Brennan, Indiana by Dennis Farkas, Riley Mott trains or James S. Carp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sand and Sea takes out the peony. Results in 5-4 exacta $9.60. The 10-cent Pentafecta with Timeless Rose back in 5th. 5-4 7 1 $45.15. Pick 3 $12.30. The 50-cent trifecta, 5-4-7, $24.70. 4-5 double $11.80, and the 10-cent superfecta, 5-4-7-10, paid $32.71. Winners presentation after the P&E handicap. Down in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom, along with Assistant Racing Secretary Chris Kamak, and Director Racing and Racing Secretary Chris Polson in the ball cap, making the trophy presentation to the winning connections of Sand and Sea. Winner of the P&E. 8th race, the Bucaro, scratch 1, 1 Big Dude, 5 Runaway Rojo, 12 Black, White, and Gold. Take out 13 Blackyard Justice, 15 Knights Move, and 16 Jailhouse Justice. 14 Sergeant Holka draws in, and the jockey Eddie Perez. Eddie Perez rides 14 Sergeant Holka. Scratch the 1, 5, 12, 13, 15, and 16 from the Bucaro. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, and start of the final double. Firm and fast. Post time for the Bucaro in 21 minutes at 5:55. Winning jockey Axel Concepcion will join Rachel McLaughlin in the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle in a moment.
The peony goes to Sand and Sea Axel Concepcion aboard for Riley Mott. And she's a really speedy mare, but you haven't ridden her before. What were your anticipations of the race going into it?
I want to say thanks to the owner and the trainer for giving me the opportunity. I'm just saw the replays, and I know a little bit speed on outside me. I'm just trying to relax her and take my time, and I know that I have the best horse in the race, so I'm just wait to the quadruple. I have the room. I'm asking, and she give me all.
You kind of got stuck there behind the 2 leaders of the race, and I was like, oh no, my 5 doesn't have anywhere to go. But you found a nice hole, and you kind of got around. When did you get around? Was it after the final turn?
Yes, for sure. I'm just wait until the quadruple, and I saw a little bit room open. I'm just asking, and he responded me, and she give me all in the stretch. So I'm very happy, and thanks to Riley Mott for the opportunity.
Congratulations, Axel.
Thank you so much.
The peony goes to Sand and Sea, Riley Mott, owner James Carp, and Axel Concepcion. We have the Bucaro, so stick around.
They're off, and the peony. Nice line out. Louder than words, with 3 coats. Quickenberger, Timeless Rose takes back with the running rail, and there's Blue Light Special to the early lead for Manny Esquivel. Now it comes an early bid by Best Cupcake, and right there, Heavenly Rich. So it's Blue Light Special, Heavenly Rich, Best Cupcake is close up in the early stages. Sand and Sea, drafting in back of these for Axel Concepcion, running in 4th. Then comes Getting Tipsy in 5th. Forever Pink is a wide 6th. Whip toward the inside. Louder Than Words, a ground saving 7th. And they have just inside 6 furlongs to run. Then comes 3 Coates back in 8th, with on the outside Forever Pink and Bumble of Love. Timeless Rose is in between horses making this backstretch run, with Quickenberger running in 11th, and It's Forever trails the Fillies and Mares dozen. The opening quarter 23.13 seconds, and now they're near the half-mile pole. Out in front, it's Blue Light Special, who dictates the handicap to a close-up Heavenly Rich. Sand and Sea is right there creeping in from 3rd, with Gavin Ashton and Best Cupcake making progress now from 4th. Louder Than Words is 5th, Getting Tipsy in 6th. Timeless Rose 7th in the clear, 3 furlongs to go. 3 Coats remains rooted toward the rail. Then Forever Pink with Quickenberger, Bumble of Love, and the trailer remains It's Forever. A half mile, 47.66 seconds. Here's the quarter pole. Heavenly Rich runs at Blue Light Special. Battle joined by Best Cupcake. Right there in between horses, Sand and Sea, who now moves up boldly in that gap. Sand and Sea coming to take the lead with 1 furlong to go. And Louder Than Words also staying on in between horses. It's Sand and Sea for Axel Concepcion. Has first run for the final 16th. Then Louder Than Words, Sand and Sea. Sand and Sea was sharp in the peony. 1 by 2 from Louder Than Words. And then Blue Light Special in a photo with Best Cupcake. That battle joined by Timeless Rose. And
Congratulations to our top 3 Racing Rachel's Warriors contest players. First place is Steve Wallace, second is John Naparu, and third is Joe Jankovic. Congratulations and thanks to everyone for playing Racing Rachel's Warriors here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
9 minutes to race the 19th running of the Bucero. We have some changes in here. The 1 and the 5 are out, as well as the 12. The 13, 14, the 13, 15, and 16 are out, but Sergeant Holka does draw in the 14, and Eddie Perez is aboard. The 9 even money favorite, Strong Tide, is looking like the one to beat here. And if he would win the Bucero handicap, he actually would surpass the namesake of this race, Bucero, in earnings. Strong Tide, a very talented 7-year-old horse who is bred, owned, and trained by the Lowers. Strong Tide gets Edgar Morales aboard, who's got a winner today. He's looking for a double, and he's just had a really good year, especially some nice success here in Indiana. This horse had the highest last race speed rating, and let's look at that race. I mean, these are all grade 2s. At Saratoga, a mile and 3/8 was a third place finish. 104 Bresnet speed figure. And then at today's distance on the turf at Churchill and the Wise Dan, a 94 and another nice third. And then 100 at Churchill and a mile and a half on the turf. I think he likes to go a little bit longer, but he is definitely proficient at this distance, as he's ran it 8 times, 6 of which have ended up in the money finishes. 3 wins included that. He's the class of the race with a class rating of 118. He's dropping down from graded into this non-graded stake, and just some really nice races versus Tuffler. He looks like the one to beat here in this group. And then I'm going to go to the 10 leading the charge. A 9-10 exacta all day for me. If you go for speed at the distance, this is the second 2-9 with an 87 at a mile and a 16th. Dobbs winning a very nice allowance here. He's looking for a training double. David Cohen comes in to ride. Wonderful jockey, very talented. Love when he comes in here. And this one's switching from J Love to David Cohen. Third off the layoff, good percentages there. And also, I mentioned it today, Rob is hot as of late. I mean, we're going to move that up to, I don't remember how many races he's been in today, but he just got another winner. So he's pretty much 8 of 9, now 9 of 10. And then I'll round it out with the 3 here, Zolo, Orlando Mojica up for Tony Duran. Orlando, another jockey who is looking for a double on the card, put up an 88 in here. I was trying to look for a little bit of, value, and I thought that the 9 and the 10 were going to be the heavy favorites, which is the case with the 9 having all the money, honestly. The 10 actually is 11-1, the 11 getting some action, but the 3 I really like Zolo, who I guess everybody else is on board with that as well. Zolo has put up very nice speed figures at today's distance and particular surface. So an 82 and an 87 on the turf at a mile and a 16th, and also has one of the second highest last race speed ratings with that 88 and an allowance here at 6 furlongs. We're going back to routing or going back to turf. I also like the Zolo is 2 for 2 on Indiana turf with a win and a third place finish. But I'm going to go with Strong Tide here on top in the Bucero. I know Harlan Malter's keeping an eye on this, as it's one of my favorite studs. Got to retire him back here in Indiana Downs days, so looking to see how this plays out. But the 9 on top for me, Strong Tide, with our 8th race, our last handicap of the day. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 8th race, the Bucaro. This handicap over the mile and 16th, a field of 10 here in 2024. 10 of them run. Scratch 1, one big dude, 5 runaway Rojo. Take out the 12, black, white, and gold. Scratch 13, backyard justice. 15, Knight's Move, and 16, jailhouse justice. 14, Sergeant Holka. The two-time winner ridden here in the handicap by Eddie Perez. On 14, Sergeant Holka, Eddie Perez. Presenting the field for the 19th running of the Bucaro. The 2 is Indocumentado. Javier Perdón Barcenas rides for breeder, owner, trainer Luis Jurado. 3 is Zolo with Orlando Mejica back on board. Postword for Catherine and trainer Tony Duran's Rancho Marnorca LLC. Number 4, the great son of Santiva, Jeopardy Theory. Fernando Letta Cruz riding for Tony Granitz, who trains for Iron Horse Racing Stable LLC, the 4-time winner, Jeopardy Theory. Number 6, Who's Your Daddy Now, with Sammy Bermudez. John Langmeyer trains for Stuart G. Kendall. Number 7, Monumental Justice, partnered again with leading jockey Alberto Burgos. Thomas Medina trains for breeder owner Justice Farm, Greg Justice. Number 8 is Painter's Canvas with Joseph Belmer. Mike Lauer trains green, white, diamond belt, the green cap for Penny Lauer Painter's Canvas. Here's the 9, Strong Tide, 10-time winner. Strong Tide, ridden by Edgar Morales here in the handicap. Mike Lauer trains for Penny Lauer, white cap for Strong Tide. Number 10 is leading the charge, has the services today of David Cohen, riding for Rob Dobbs Jr., owned and bred by Team Block. Number 11, Demolisher. Manny Esquivel back on board. Cipriano Contreras trains for breeders and owners Kenneth Ayers. And drawing in the 14, Sergeant Holka with Eddie Perez. Sergeant Holka is trained by Jay Holden and has postword for trainer Jay, Arvin, and Sharon Holden's Holden Racing LLC in the Navy Silks. The field for the 19th running of the Bucaro. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, start of the late double. Firm and fast, nearing post time for the Bucaro. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course, going up to the mile and 16th start for the Bucaro. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the Bucaro. Javier Padron Barcenas with Indocumentado. Orlando Mexico is Zolo. Joins Indocumentado. Joseph Belmer with Painter's Canvas coming up. Green, white, diamond belt, green cap for Painter's Canvas. Now Edgar Morales with Strong Tide. 4 to 5 favorites, Strong Tide. Next to Painter's Canvas for Mike and Penny Lauer. Sammy Bermudez with Who's Your Daddy Now. David Cohen leading the charge. Now Manny Esquivel, Demolisher, a winner of 3 straight. Alberto Burgos with Monumental Justice. Over the mile 16th, one more. Eddie Perez with Sergeant Holka. Strong Tide, the 1 to 2 favorite. They're in the gate. They're off. And the Bucaro. Who's Your Daddy Now with Jeopardy Theory. Zolo and Indocumentado with the running rail as they make their way through the opening furlong. It is Indocumentado with Zolo in the purple cap. Who's Your Daddy Now? Jeopardy Theory settles. Here comes Demolisher with an early bid. Strong Tide in the white cap in between horses is also close up and now settles for Edgar Morales as they enter the first turn. It is Indocumentado with Zolo. Who's Your Daddy Now? Demolisher 4 wide and Sergeant Hulk is out there on the ledge. Then comes Jeopardy Theory, that gray, and leading the charge is also up close. They're well grouped with 5 furlongs to run in the Bucaro. Then comes Strong Tide, who's in behind horses, racing off the inside parts of the course there. Strong Tide making headway. Only 5 lengths off these leaders. Who's Your Daddy Now just leads Indocumentado a half mile from home. Then Monumental Justice and Painter's Canvas trails. 22.62. Strong Gallop on. Half mile 47.12 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Short lead, Who's Your Daddy Now? Indocumentado is right there with on the outside Demolisher with 3 furlongs to go. And here comes Demolisher who's up and after the lead for Manny Esquivel. Who's Your Daddy Now? Just in front at the quarter pole. Strong Tide is looming up with leading the charge in 4th. Then Zolo. Indocumentado was dropped back from his early efforts. Monumental Justice with Jeopardy Theory, Painter's Canvas, and Sergeant Holka. They've straightened away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.14 seconds. It's Demolisher. Demolisher in front looking for 4 in a row. Demolisher's in front. Strong Tide went under pressure to the inside. Zolo and Who's Your Daddy Now? Strong Tide pulled up. It is Demolisher, this talented sophomore. Demolisher in the Bucaro from Jeopardy Theory. Zolo was 3rd. Who's Your Daddy Now? Monumental Justice. Painter's Canvas leading the charge. Indocumentado, Sergeant Holka, and Strong Tide was pulled up near home by Edgar Morales in the Bucaro. 140.76 after the Bucaro, number 11, Demolisher. At 6-1 first. The judges will examine the photographs before posting the remaining order of finish. Clear-cut win for this talented son of Dominus, Demolisher. It's 4-4. Manny Esquivel for Cipriano Contreras. Demolisher at 6-1 takes out the Bucaro. Number 4, Jeopardy Theory was second. 3, Zolo third. 6, Who's Your Daddy Now fourth. And 10, leading the charge, was fifth. 11-4, 3-6-10. The result of the Bucaro official. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle is 11, Demolisher. He's now 4-4 with Manny Esquivel. Demolisher, 3-year-old dark Bear brown gelding by Dominus. And a Maggie Sue by Magna graduate, bred here in the Hoosier State by Kenneth Ayers and trained by Cipriano Contreras. Horseshoe Indianapolis salutes this talented sophomore. Demolisher wins the Bucaro. Results and prices after the Bucaro handicap. The 11-4 exacta paid $392.40, 50-cent trifecta, 11-4-3, $509.55. 5-11 double, $30.80. 50-cent lead pick 4, $351.95. Who's Your Daddy Now fourth after the handicap. 10-cent superfecta, 11-4-3-6, paid $1,072.49. Pick 3, $39.65. The 50-cent late fire 5 paid $2,599. And the pentafecta, $1,333.50. Leading the charge, finished fifth after the handicap. Favorite, Strong Tide Van Doff, 140.76 after the Bucaro. Winner's presentation coming up. Once again, along with Vice President and General Manager Racing Eric Hallstrom, Director Racing Secretary Chris Polson, and Assistant Racing Secretary here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, Chris Kamak. Trophy presentation after the running of the Bucaro. Congratulations to the winning connections of this talented sophomore, Demolishers 4-4.
The Bucaro goes to Demolisher, and what a finish. 4 for 4. Sippy's lucky I love him, and I let him off the hook for talking. And he's lucky he has Manny, who loves talking to me. This horse just, wow. You've ridden it the entire career, 3 for 3. First time running 2 turns last time, but this is the first time he's ran this long. It seemed like he really loved it.
He really did, you know. He broke a step slow, and he got into the race really good, but he was relaxed today. Last time he got a little more aggressive, first time going long 2 turns, and today he just relaxed. In the backside, somebody came to me, and then when he got aggressive, you know.
See, I was going to ask you. So I write down, and I try to kind of do my own call so I can ask questions for you guys. I literally asked Chris. I threw my pen down, and I said, I'm just going to ask him to walk me through the race. So where were you? Because you guys were really bunched up, it seemed like, most of the race.
By the first turn, I got to sit right behind next to Sammy, which I was going third, you know, the first turn. In the backside, he got in the front, so I was laying second pretty easy, you know. Like I said, somebody tried to move a little bit in the backside, and my horse just got on the bit, and I felt like I had a lot of horse, you know. I mean, you never know when the race is finished until you pass the finish line, you know, but he came running.
He looked in the winner's circle like he just did a nice little breeze this morning, didn't he? So congratulations on the win, Manny.
Thank you.
All right, Demolisher wins for Cipriano Contreras and Kenneth Aries. This one, Manny, what a nice ride. 4 for 4. Can't wait to see what this one's going to do for the rest of the year. The Bucaro handicap is our final handicap for the day, but we do have a quarter horse race coming up and the very talented and all-knowing Martha Clausen, so stick around.
They're off. And the Bucaro. Who's Your Daddy Now with Jeopardy Theory, Zolo and Indocumentado with the running rail as they make their way through the opening furlong. It is Indocumentado with Zolo in the purple cap. Who's Your Daddy Now? Jeopardy Theory settles. Here comes Demolisher with an early bid. Strong Tide in the white cap in between horses is also close up and now settles for Edgar Morales as they enter the first turn. It is Indocumentado with Zolo. Who's Your Daddy Now? Demolisher 4 wide, and Sergeant Hulk is out there on the ledge. Then comes Jeopardy Theory, that gray, and leading the charge is also up close. They're well grouped with 5 furlongs to run in the Bucaro. Then comes Strong Tide, who's in behind horses, racing off the inside parts of the course there. Strong Tide making headway. Only 5 lengths off these leaders. Who's Your Daddy Now just leads Indocumentado a half mile from home. Then Monumental Justice and Painter's Canvas trails. 22.62. Strong Gallop on. Half mile 47.12 seconds as they traverse the far side of the course. Short lead, Who's Your Daddy Now? Indocumentado is right there with on the outside Demolisher with 3 furlongs to go. And here comes Demolisher, who's up and after the lead for Manny Esquivel. Who's Your Daddy Now? Just in front at the quarter pole. Strong Tide is looming up with leading the charge in 4th. Then Zolo. Indocumentado has dropped back from his early efforts. Monumental Justice with Jeopardy Theory, Painter's Canvas, and Sergeant Holka. They've straightened away after 3 quarters in 1 minute 11.14 seconds. It's Demolisher. Demolisher in front looking for 4 in a row. Demolisher's in front. Strong Tide went under pressure to the inside. Zolo and Who's Your Daddy Now? Strong Tide pulled up. It is Demolisher, this talented sophomore. Demolisher in the Bucaro from Jeopardy Theory. Zolo was 3rd. Who's Your Daddy Now? Monumental Justice. Painter's Canvas.
right, well, our Wednesday finale at Horseshoe Indianapolis is a quarter horse race. This is a maiden for registered Indiana-bred. Quarter horse is 3 years old and up, and we have got a good field. It's a field of 8, which is a little shorter than we normally do, but a lot of these horses can pack a punch, and somebody is going to break through today. So let's go to the paddock, and I'm going to give you a couple of my thoughts about a few of the horses. We're going to begin by talking about leading quarter horse conditioner Tony Cunningham, who's going to saddle 2 entrants in today's maiden. My preference goes to number 4, My Royal Prize. This is a filly by My Royal Wagon. She's owned and bred by Brian Gunder, and she has not raced for a couple months. She was on the also eligible list in July but did not get in, and so that was, I think, July 18th. And Tony has his farm not right in the backyard in Indiana but in Michigan, so I think rather than sending this filly back to the farm, he worked her the next morning, and it was a good work. 11.3 seconds, 220 yards, so I think that was good. I just get the feeling she's coming back fresh and ready today under rider L.D. Martinez, so she's going to be my top choice. That's number 4, My Royal Prize. All right, well, let's go on to a very experienced maiden, and that's number 7, Jessery Bob. Has hit the board in 7 of his 20 starts, lifetime starts. And, you know, here's the deal. As we've seen throughout this season, I used to sort of knock the, prefer the lightly raced maidens to the veterans. And I have to stop doing that because our conditioners take a lot of time with their horses, and if they're sound, and if they've got a little more in them, as this guy does, according to Tim Eggleston, then, he's a 4-year-old gelding by Jess Zuman. He's very well bred, and obviously he's come close so many times. Most recently, on July 18th, was his top speed figure in all the races that he's had. So breaking his maiden start number 21, why not? Okay, that's Tim Eggleston. Rolando Pena will ride for Tim. All right, let's talk about number 6, and that's Just Another Corona. This is a 3-year-old filly by Corona Cartel, and she's making her first start for trainer Claudio Barazza. Now, we've talked about him. He's having an amazing meet with his 2-year-olds, his 3-year-olds, pretty much everything. But he just got this horse, this filly, in his barn. She exited a very tough trial for the Blue River Derby that was on June 25th, and she did not qualify for the final. So she's going to come back into this needing a little bit more, but at this level, that's acceptable. We certainly can understand that. Now, she'll also have a rider change. She'll get Edgar Diaz, who's been riding for the Barazza barn, and interestingly enough, there's a 3-way tie at the top for our leading rider. I mean, we got a couple more months to go, obviously, but Edgar is certainly talented. He's been talented for a long time, and he's number one go-to for Claudio. So give this filly Just Another Corona a long look in the paddock. And then we'll round out my top 4 with the other Cunningham trainee, and that's Another Little Diva. She's the morning line favorite, and deservedly so. She's been doing very, very well, very consistent this meet. She had 3rd and 2 seconds coming into today's race. Jockey Francisco Quintero is going to pilot this filly by Cartel's feature with Danny Martinez named on my top choice. Tony's got plenty of options with riders, and it's a very, very, very close-knit team that is associated with Tony Cunningham. That's why he was leading rider last year, and he's in the lead this year. All right, so we're going 4, 7, 6, 2 in our finale. Good luck to all. Hope you hope you as fans enjoy this race. We'll be back tomorrow, and another reminder about our next all quarter horse day. That's going to be Saturday, August 31st. We get rolling at 10:45 a.m. and it's going to be a good one. All right, everybody, have a great evening.
After our handicap, stepping onto the track now to close out the card with the 9th race, quarter horse Maiden Dasher with a 330 yards fast. A field of 8, 5 Apple Pie Moonshine, the jockey Luis Eduardo Luna Diaz on 5 Apple Pie Moonshine. Overweights 1, Moonlight Lady 5 over, 2 Another Little Diva 3 over, 3 Nacho Habit a pound over, 4 My Royal Prize 5 over, 7 Jess Rebob 3 pounds over. All 8 run, exacta trifecta superfecta, the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. At post. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. They're going in. Edgar Diaz with Just Another Corona. Uses a flipping halter. Apple Pie Moonshine in. Moonlight Lady loading. Over the 330 yards, fast track. It's been a beautiful day here. Just to close out the card. Another Little Diva. Jess Rebob. Nacho Habit drew 3. Couple them back. My Royal Prize. Jess Rebob, 9-5, the final favorite. One more. Juan Marquez with Special Bad Habit. Thursday card from 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Last of the day, all in. Off in the finale, My Royal Prize broke inward. There's Apple Pie Moonshine. Just Another Corona. A charge from Special Bad Habit and Jessa Rebob. Inside the final 220 yards, Another Little Diva with the rail. It's Just Another Corona, and Jessa Rebob takes out the maiden from Just Another Corona. Special Bad Habit third. Another Little Diva finished fourth in the finale. Seven, 6, and then a show photo. 7, Jess Rebob. 3-5, final favorite takes out the maiden over the 6, Just Another Corona. 6-1, second standby for the 3rd, 4th, and 5th for the quarter horse Pentafecta after the running of race 9. The judges have posted number 8, Special Bad Habit at 6-1 third to Another Little Diva, 4-1 fourth, and 4 My Royal Prize was fifth for the Pentafecta. 17.012 after the maiden. Fast track 17.012. Hold on until official. Result confirmed by the judges. Jessa Rebob's maiden win, 17.012 official. 7-6 exacta paid $13 even. 50-cent trifecta, 7-6-8, $9.95. Another Little Diva ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta, 7-6-8-2, $4.60. 11-7 late double paid $46 even. 50-cent pick 3, $43.95. And the 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, 76824, paid $6.27. My Royal Prize ran fifth, 17.012 seconds. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, 7, Jess Sariba with Rolanda Pina. Clocked 17.012, fast track for a maiden win. Jess Sariba is a 4-year-old brown gelding by Jess Zimmon. And a Belly Bob by Bring the Heat. Bred in Indiana by Mark W. and or Teresa A. Myers. Tim Eggleston trains for Robert Day Ray. Jess Sariba gets off the mark in his 21st run. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections, Jess Rebob on Maiden No More. 17.012 fast. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow to wrap up a 4-day stretch. No live racing Friday, Saturday, Sunday this weekend. Tomorrow's race card off at 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Off in the finale, My Royal Prize broke inward. There's Apple Pie Moonshine, Just Another Corona, a charge from Special Bad Habit and Jessa Rebob. Inside the final 220 yards, another little diva with the rail. It's Just Another Corona, and Jessa Rebob takes out the maiden from Just Another Corona. Special Bad Habit third, another little diva finished
Starting gate is rolling for race 2. They are off. Dunbar Hall went off stride before the start and is well behind the rest. Mick Matters is going to go out and get the lead. Jesse V and Highly Acclaimed, followed by Rock Party, then Calderon, and about 8 lengths back to Dunbar Hall, trying to move quickly to get back up with the rest of the field. Mick Matters is the leader on the first turn. Racing second is Jesse V, and off stride again is Dunbar Hall at the back of the field. Dunbar Hall went on a break. The opening quarter, 28-1. To the backstretch they go, and McMatters leads. Second is Jesse V, followed by Highly Acclaimed. Then it's Rock Party, and Calderon is fifth. And once again, back trotting is Dunbar Hall, but still about 7 lengths away. As they move up the backstretch, moving up to take the lead is Highly Acclaimed, and Highly Acclaimed in front now by a length. McMatters back to second. Jesse V is third. Then it's Rock Party, Calderon, and Dunbar Hall through a half of 57-2. Second quarter was 29-1. As they move to the second turn, Highly Acclaimed leads McMatters. Jesse V, Rock Party goes to the outside, and following along wide is Calderon, still 3 lengths to Dunbar Hall as the field is midway around the second turn. Highly Acclaimed in front of McMatters, then Rock Party advancing first over. Jesse V to the inside, Calderon on the outside. As they come into the stretch, 3 quarters, 127-1. Highly Acclaimed with the lead. McMatters and Rock Party in behind this leader. Calderon, then Jesse V. Highly Acclaimed with the lead, a length and a half. McMatters going to try to come through on the inside. Rock Party is closing on the outside. Here comes McMatters through on the inside to take the lead. Highly Acclaimed fights on, and Rock Party's there too. It's McMatters, Highly Acclaimed, and Rock Party, and it is a photo. McMatters and Rock Party photo for the win. Third was Highly Acclaimed, then Calderon in 155-3. Photo finish sign posted.